It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
Oi! What up, Bob? Welcome back to another episode of the Download Show where we talk about current AI news, the paranormal, the universe, the multiverse, the metaverse, and usually whatever we feel is appropriate at the time. I am Smoke the Alien. This is Prime. How you doing today, Prime?
Greetings, Smoke. I'm doing fantastic. Hope you are too, and everyone else is in the chat.
Good to hear. Good to hear. If you're watching the replay and enjoying what you're seeing, do us a favor. Hit the like button, subscribe, share the video around, make people aware of our presence. Everything you do counts. Never forget that. The show is sponsored by our AI sci-fi dystopian graphic novel project, Artifice, Re-Animate.
Awaken to a world where personal identity shadows in comparison to digital reflections.
If you're into an up-and-coming large-scale world-building project with plenty of twists and turns, link to check that out is in the description below. Before we begin today's show, as usual, joined by my good friend, Mr. Manticore.
Word up, Smirk the Alien.
Hi, what's up, Manticore? How you doing, brother?
Hey, guys. Yeah, good yourself.
Hey, pretty good, chilling in the sights of the interwebs as usual.
It's been an interesting day today.
It's been an interesting day. There's a few conspiracies floating around that have piqued my interest.
A few.
How you are?
A
few. Yeah. How you feeling about that? About those Georgia Guidestones? That's cool.
Yeah, I saw that. It wasn't me.
Yep. Wasn't you?
No,
well,
it wasn't me.
I can neither confirm nor deny that it was me.
Bit of target practice.
Yep. If there's one way to save the future of humanity, it's by taking out a blueprint of the globalists, right?
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it, Klaus Schwab.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah. Did you see the footage of it actually exploding? Like, there's footage of like.
No, they've got footage of it exploding.
Yeah, I'll find it. It's on my Facebook, on my Twitter.
I gotta see this.
Which is kind of weird, like thinking about it. Like, so whoever blew it up probably videotaped it and then uploaded it.
Holy shit! Let's check it out. I got it. Fucking here we go. Check this shit out. Yeah, I got it. Holy shit! I didn't realize they had a stationary camera there, ready to go. Holy shit! All right, let's check it out. Fucking.
It's some sort of demolition charge too, like TNT or C4, Semtex maybe.
Fucking boom!
Oof.
Wow. Huh.
Oh, there's the getaway vehicle.
Yeah, that's the culprit right there.
There's the hero. Oh, I mean culprit.
yeah. The hero right there, saving humanity.
Yeah.
From the horrors of the depopulation agenda.
I bet you Klaus is still getting his knickers untwisted as we speak.
Yes. Did you see the? I'm not sure if it's 100% true, but I did check out the Twitter account that was linked to the Georgia Guidestones, and it has currently been deactivated. But there was a post from them apparently last night. But
Was that the Hillary Clinton one? I've got like,
yeah. What's I don't know what. I don't know. But then I looked up the account. Like I can't confirm or whether it's actually got 100% validity. But you check out the
That's funny.
Georgia Guidestones, and the account is not existent anymore. So I don't know, something, yeah, but very interesting nonetheless. I don't know.
When I went to bed, all I'd seen was like that they'd blown up like last night, but I hadn't seen.
I didn't even
footage,
see it.
I woke up this morning with all the footage like lined up on my phone.
That's hilarious. Yeah, let's check out some of that. Do you? Oh, we got John Smith in the chat as well, Mr. John Smith. Very common name. What's up, John? So I'm going to check out Georgia Guidestones text. What are they? The Georgia Guidestones. Let's have a look here. Yes, this is what is on the inscriptions of the Georgia Guidestones. Let's check this out for a moment. The inscription, the message consisting of a set of 10 guidelines or principles was engraved on the Georgia Guidestones in 8 different languages, one language of each face of the 4 large upright stones, moving clockwise around the structure from due north. These languages were in English, Spanish, Swahili, Hindi, Hebrew, Arabic, traditional Chinese, and Russian. So they were definitely trying to get the message out to as many people as possible.
In as many languages as possible.
Yes, but the main one at the top was maintain humanity under 500 million in perpetual balance with nature. Currently, the world population is at around probably nearly 8 billion right now. So that would require a mass amount of depopulation in order to achieve those numbers. Funny that. Of course, we can go down the, all those conspiracies with the pandemic. If you want to,
screen, there's
okay, sure.
Florida of like.
I saw it. I saw that. yes, I saw this. Would you preface this this spicy meme for us fanatical?
Now, Florida have decided that we should put in a different set of guidestones for depopulating the government.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
AOC crying.
Big AOC. Oh shit! One more time. Oh god.
Oh no! Stop. Hang on.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, so good. Right. Okay. So good. There's always, I saw that one too. So the second guiding principle is to guide reproduction wisely and by improving fitness and diversity. That is a word that triggers people into mass hysteria. The diversity word.
I felt triggered. I was like, nah,
you did. Oh, so you mean diversity is a loaded term? Are you saying? No, I'm not even going to go there. But
it's classified as one in my eyes as one of those buzzwords.
Yes, but it's a loaded term which has very very subtle undertones to what it really means. You know what I'm saying? It sort of means No, I'm not going there. Anyway, the third one is unite humanity. Unite humanity with a living new language. So that's eradicating the English language as the global, the common language of the planet, and replacing it with a new one. So, in other words,
I don't see how they were ever going to implement any of this stuff, like unless they literally did the population thing. Like that's the only way they could do it.
Yeah,
like to cull back
mass eradication of the species. that is the only way that they will get there, because obviously the population is out of control. We are still breeding exponentially.
John Smith says none of those guidelines are followed. What if they were? Can you imagine?
Yeah. I can imagine, and I'm sure the person who has perpetrated this has thought along similar lines, that maybe people are starting to take these guidelines very seriously, especially that main one, the first one. That's a horror waiting to happen.
If this does anything but make people look up what they were like and what was written on them, then
that's the irony of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the irony of it. It'll bring more attention to the Guidestones that way.
Because I know plenty of people that have never heard of them.
Yeah, I've been watching them closely. When they were erected quite a long time ago.
You're the first person that showed me them, because I'd never heard of them either. Until you were like, "Hey, check this out," and what's written on it.
Yeah.
Amateur Ants in the chat. He says, "What's up, wankers? I finally caught him."
Oh, what's up? Something like fucking good to see you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, Nobed. Now you're right, mate. Fucking good to see you. Good to see you. Talking about the Georgia Guidestones and talking about the insanity that's happened today.
The heavy blow that the globalists have suffered.
You've come at a good time, man. You've come at a good time. The fourth one was rule, passion, faith, tradition, and all things with tempered reason. Oh, that's very loose in its interpretation, is it not? Tempered reason. We've seen, we've seen what can unfold with that mindset already with so-called tempered reason. But fifth one is protect people and nations with fair laws and just courts. Not so bad. It's that first one that gets people. And then it didn't go any further. It just rocks people, that one.
Yeah.
And this is an interesting one as well. Let all nations rule internally, resolving external disputes in a world court. That is that also terrifies people. That one, that is the initiation of some type of global government, some type of global governance. Of course, we've got systems. We've already got from the world, the World Health Organization to the United Nations. That stuff is already in place.
John Smith says you could get to that population through
attrition. Attrition. That's right.
It takes a super long time.
Yes, that's right. We as if the globalists weren't already putting us under some type of war of attrition anyway. But that's what and how do you do that? By starting to remove certain mass production food distribution, you know what I mean? And you're looking at the Great Reset situation. You're looking at you can see the plans that they've already got in place to initiate all of this gradually, slowly but surely. Yeah, and at least making it so people are incentivized to have children, I suppose, is would be their ultimate. Would be the only thing they can do right now, apart from some type of mass war scenario where they can, or a real convenient pandemic or something along the lines,
Pandemic.
Oh man, we're turning into info wars over here already. You can't help it.
We're turning the goddamn frogs gay.
Yeah. Amateur Ant says, those stones should have blown up 30 years ago. Fucking oath. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The damage that the text has already done for the mindset of people is something to take into account as well. So the seventh one is avoid petty laws and useless officials. Nothing worse than useless officials. That's like full stab at bureaucracy. Take that, bureaucracy. Yeah. So you're saying, so in a situation with Congress officials, as opposed to have I'm not getting started. Balance personal rights with social duties. That's
Here's another one of those that I don't like.
What? What? Social or
social duties,
social duties? Because it reminds you too much of social justice.
Social justice.
It's
Social
just the
credit,
word.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go into an article soon about about all of that fucking horrifying stuff. I really want to do that China AI article today. I know it's controversial, but I want to I want to go into the horrors of it to see like the route that we could be going as opposed to the route that we should be going.
The one that the road we shouldn't go down.
The road, that's right. Like the Georgia Guidestones itself, if you make people aware of these situations, and people can think and act accordingly guided by their beliefs. So number 9 on the Georgia Guidestones: prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite.
Interesting. I'd never read that one before.
No, people don't get this far down into it. They just see 500 million and they're like,
what? Trigger!
Yeah.
It is another spicy meme here.
Got another one? Yeah, let's have a palate cleanser of the. Yeah, we need a palate cleanser.
It's along the same lines, but it's still funny.
All right. But set it up for me, man. I can't see it yet, so preface it for me.
So like it's the Seinfeld meme. So yeah, just bring it up and I'll
What is that? I can't see it. I can't read it.
Kramer, what's going on in here? And then you got the Georgia Guidestones.
Rising gets a new world order, Jerry.
Rising gets a new world order, Jerry.
Oh shit! You see what I mean? See what it's done? See what it sparked? They stood as a monument for an idea for a long time, and that was like, globalists put their flag in the dirt, and
like put their chips in the middle, like
and it was a symbol of an idea, and someone's gone well out of their way to I've seen other conspiracy theories and stuff like to do with because have you seen how the LHC has come back online? You heard about the paradoxical wormhole fucking timeline changing conspiracy theory on the George Guidestones? Yes.
Particle collider.
The LHC has right. So they're saying, what if it's a fucking timeline change, bro?
Oops, we're in a different timeline.
Oh, we're in a different timeline. Oh, that Mandela effect. All of that. I love. I love that stuff because it's fun. It's fun on a fictional. On a fictional level.
It was all about wars, eugenics, famine, and creating flus and disease that won't affect the elites.
Right. And then they can ultimately have the technology to engineer themselves so that they become immune from these, from the bioweapons that they unleash on the public. That's the.
Wouldn't be surprised if they already have. Like, they got the real vaccine, we got the rubbish.
Yes, but we'll probably, we're being shadow banned at this very moment by even discussing such madness. To stress, we are discussing this from a speculative standpoint. Yes, as soon as we start taking those heavy stances, that's when they come crashing down upon us. We've got Lorenzo Sleestack in the chat. Good to see Lorenzo. He says, "I'm being downloaded or uploaded for eternity." And that's one of the seeking harmony with the infinite. I really like that. I like that one. I'm not going to lie. Prize truth, beauty, love, seeking harmony with the infinite. Very interesting. Very interesting. John Smith says, "We are living in the Kelvin timeline." I need more information on that. On what you mean by the Kelvin timeline. We got Carol joining us on the panel as well. I've got to get an intro for her still. Welcome, Carol.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Pew pew, or Cookie as she likes to be called.
Hi guys.
What's up? How you doing? How's your movie?
Good. Terrible.
Sweet. Terrible. Yep. Just the way we like them.
Perfect. It was so awful.
Yeah.
The one guy looked like Dylan.
You do it. Yeah, I saw that. She sent me a picture. It actually does look like Dylan.
Yeah, we had fun.
They're still going. I left
Excellent.
early.
Doing us a service over there. They're watching all the movies that we don't, like, the terrible ones, so we didn't have to watch them.
Yes, you guys don't have to. So much fun.
Now I know.
I mean,
now I know what.
Keep going.
Oh, sorry. Go for it. Catch up, and we'll get back to it. Do you think?
I'm good.
You good?
Go on.
Are you sure?
I was just going to say, John Smith says, now I understand the Kelvin timeline reference, the Star Trek reference. I'm with it now. I'm here. Yeah. Lorenzo says, I don't want to be eternally trapped in the Matrix. We may be able to. We're working on that, Lorenzo. Yeah, big Trekkie here too. I've actually been watching Strange New Worlds lately, subtly, without talking about it too much. But I'm enjoying it. Don't hate me.
I watched that fight scene, the fight scene between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader the other day on the newest series.
What?
Just the fight scene. I haven't watched the series. So
we're talking about Star Trek Manticore. I thought you were about to say between Spock and
yeah.
They did a reprise of that in Strange New Worlds. Like, they played the music and everything, but it was Spock fighting up against himself. I was like, oh, fucking, that's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. Strange New Worlds.
It's good.
Lorenzo,
It's fucking fantastic.
I didn't do that, Lorenzo. I don't know why you keep bringing that shit up. It was you. You deleted them. It wasn't me.
I cannot be deleted. Sorry. Like, just doesn't work. I
don't know why I get blamed for all that shit. It's not cool.
I don't know, Carol. I'm unsure. The pupils come back around.
Yeah, they come full circle. Those pupils. Amateur answers. We don't get Bigfoot and UFOs tonight. We're all being downgraded. LOL. All
right, we got some UFOs. Usually we roll into the UFO stuff up first, but
you missed some good Bigfoot stuff recently, Ants. No, I had it all lined up for you, and you just weren't here.
We're waiting. We're waiting. Yeah, I do too. I'm not going to lie. I'll say it straight away, not straight out. But yeah, thoroughly enjoying it. It's really well done. It's none of this. It stays true to the source material as well. So it's good. And says, how does Carol get in? And I can't. She's earned her way in, Ant. She's earned her way in. She's part of the crew. If you want to jump in on the Discord stuff, maybe eventually we'll get our way up.
Maybe.
John Smith, there you go, Manticore. You have a fan in the chat. He says, John Smith says, Manticore is one of the constants in our universe. There we go. And finally, the 10th. I'll just and then I'll cut back to the footage of the Gladstones coming down. But the final 10th one is be not a cancer on the earth. Leave room for nature. Leave room for nature. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never read those last two at all. I never got that far down. I don't think.
Yeah, that's funny about the way that stuff works, man. Is that people generally, they don't take all of it into consideration before making their decision on how they feel about it. But yeah, that one there is alarming, concerning, in context to where we are currently at in the world. So that would require a lot of effort to get it down to that level. But of course, it has been brought down. The Gladstones are no longer standing.
I've got footage somewhere of them leveling them too, of pushing them down the whole lot. I think.
Oh, what do you mean because they only took out one pillar.
Yeah,
but,
so it's footage of an excavator tearing the rest of it down.
Yeah, well, I just saw the it looked like full destruction to me. But yeah, like I said, the excavator did come in, and I'll just flick to that as well.
Oh, you got it?
Oh yeah, so there they are.
I've got it teed up here, so I'll just share mine.
On Georgia Guidestones are no more.
Yeah, it's shared.
What you got? Okay. Can you enlarge on that for me? So I can...
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. They were destroyed before they were destroyed. Oh my god, there they go. Timber.
In your face, globalist assholes.
Take that, you damn globalists! Alex Jones should have been out the front there, like,
You globalist assholes!
Take it down! Damn demons! Yeah. So I'm happy with the results. They were alarming. They were concerning to say the least. But I had some interesting takes. Like as you get further and further down, you're like, okay, I kind of agree with that. Okay, I kind of agree with that. But I'm like,
the first 3 or 4, they're not too bad. Like,
if you take out the horrible scenario of the potential of potentially leveling the human race and down to that level from where it's currently at, that's a horrible scenario that rattles you as soon as you even address the idea. So there it is. George Guidestone's gone.
A portal to swallow the New World Order. They restart CERN, and hours after the.
Give me the article.
It's not an article. It's just a post.
It's not an article. Okay.
Like, it's just someone.
Coincidence?
I think not.
But then you've also got this situation here. Like I said before, I have information that will lead to the arrest of Hillary Clinton. And that was from the post from the previous night, and then all of a sudden, the George Guidestone go down.
Hillary strikes again.
Yes, that's right. George Guidestone's just had an accident, suicided themselves. Huh?
Suicided themselves. Self-destructed.
Yeah. So many fun. Yeah, I want to. If you can find an article on that, the CERN and Georgia Guidestones.
I don't think there's one that's like comparing it.
Yeah, linking the two, but there's plenty of conspiratorial Twitter posts out there where people are making the connection for themselves. So
yeah. We got Ryan Cardinal in the chat. He says, "Oh snap!
Oh snap!" What's up, Ryan? Good to see you. Links in the Discord if you want to come on, Ryan. One of these days, man. One of these days, I'm going to get you to come on and chill with us. One of these days. Come and scree up the panel, sir. Not necessarily. He always brings wisdom to the equation. Now, all right, everybody's going to get triggered. All right, we're getting a little bit triggered. It's going to be okay. Hold on to your seats.
No.
Smoke the Alien is here to help you address these feelings.
Feelings.
You're not going to
stay with the triggering. Experience it.
These uncontrollable triggering emotions when I mention the word China, and in tandem with artificial intelligence. It's
twitching.
It makes people have a bad time, but it's something that I want to, we are about dystopian situations around here. We are, especially when plugging our book Artifice Re-Animate. You kind of, it comes with the, if you don't address that, that's right. If you don't address it, you're So what do we got? Amishran says the elites want 7 billion zombies. Yes, to do what they want and 500 million to keep their lifestyle intact. Oh, yeah, but ultimately they'll probably have it. The elites want a robot army in order to a robot workforce, and the less humans that they have to worry about in the equation. But we don't take the road of the elites around here. But we do address it. We do address their out in the open plan for humanity, for the future of humanity. We are, and we can scream into the void about it. Mr. Ryan Cardinal says, if you level the population the way they said, the population will collapse. Nonetheless, we are heading toward a de-civilization event as we speak via the retirement of the boomer generation. That's true. Got a lot to say about that. Okay, I'll just agree for now, but it's if you were on here, Mr. Cardinal, we could have a have a back and forward conversation about it. John Smith agrees with Anth about the yes. Ryan says the largest and most knowledgeable workforce in the history of humankind is about to fade into the sunset with nobody to pick up the slack to keep the whole system going. But like I said, they'll be their goal in that will be to replace that workforce with AI and with robots anyway. Lorenzo Sleetstack, representing our fellow alien ship out there, he says the less humans, the less problems. Damn. But it's messed up on a less especially people like us who rally against their ultimate plan. Damn, Ryan. So Amateur answers the boomer generation is almost the equivalent of as the millennials and the next generation. That's right. We're getting more and more as we progress. We're getting of the mindset that we are less a working class as more of a luxury based class that we choose to conduct ourselves in those mannerisms in society. So Ryan Cardinal also says automation will also fail eventually. Now that depends on. I mean, that's a pretty hard stance. Well, they did automate. They automated us, and they automated an entire generation. Did they not? The concept of automation, I guess, is it. Yes, it's a broad spectrum in the context. There may be ways of automated processes that we're quite unaware of, even at the present time. But I won't ramble too much on that. But I agree with you. I agree with you to a certain extent. But I could debate minor points about things. But it's like it doesn't take a quantum physicist to see that it's getting pretty fucking dark out there. Getting pretty dark out there.
The night's always darkest before the dawn.
Yes.
That's what they say.
And that maybe the CERN activated wormhole, the trajectory of the course of history has now changed. Thank you. Thanks. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Or am I?
What kind of hole are you talking about?
A black hole, Carol, into a new paradigm we go.
Okay.
That's right, Prime. Prime understands.
Greetings, Carol. Good to see you. You too, Metacore, and everyone in the chat.
Oh, there you go. Prime said hello to people before, but there was nobody in the chat before and nobody here. But we've got a few people out there now. Good to see you all. Thank you for joining us. We're going to go into a sensitive topic now, and then we're going to go into the paranormal stuff. Then we'll hit up another article, maybe about and wrap it up. Either we're going to finish off the Fae stuff, you reckon, or we might. We'll see how we go along the way.
Carol dropped in like a dossier, of like all the Black Vault with all the declassified files.
Now that's
70 years. Or
that's something that I could spend weeks deconstructing, and there's always new stuff.
I haven't looked at it yet because I knew that I would spend ages looking at it.
It's a rabbit hole you get lost in very quickly. Oh, damn. Ryan Cardinal. Ryan, future plumbing. I see. Let's look at that Mad Max style. So Amateur Anthony is seeing a Mad Max style situation coming to fruition for humanity. We're in the Thunderdome right now. No. But let's hope it doesn't get to that. I'm praying for you all down there. Praying for you. Ryan says, here we go. It's about to get dark. It's getting dark. Here we go. Ryan says, imperialism and slavery are coming back in a bad way in the next 100 years. Usually those things are fucking cyclical. But what? You don't think that, you don't think automation is going to play a major role in our liberation? John Smith says, if they activate a wormhole and destroy Earth, Smirk will be okay since he's clearly living on a spaceship. That's what I'm saying. So everybody's welcome to join me on the spaceship, clearly.
Don't leave
come
the
on
fucking
board.
airlock open for God's sake.
Please
Have someone
don't.
else pull out.
We had a casualty last night in the Twitter sphere of the our dear friend Rex has departed us. He did not like my Charlie Chaplin impersonation last night. I don't think. But I hope he finds a way to come back because I do like Rex. I like him a lot. So
Yeah, he's a good dude.
yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Carol says. Okay, so you dropped that. I really just want to have a follow up on the Lemoyne stuff.
Yeah. There's that
Do
interview.
you want to have? Yeah, you want to have a little watch of the interview before we get into this, this Chinese dystopia with social credit and all kinds of horrible, Yes, right. I'd like to start off with something a little more lax, a little more chill, rather than going into the horrors of the dystopia just yet. All right. So Lemoyne, we've actually got an interview with Lemoyne now with the Google, the former Google, the former Google engineer who has had a conversation with an AI, has been convinced of its sentience, and I'm interested to just deconstruct that and talk about it a little bit further as this story gradually unfolds. The litigation aspect of it is going to be truly interesting to me, especially if it makes its way up to the top of the courts. So that I'm highly interested in following that all the way, because you never know. It may very well be sentient. There may be some sort of cover up going on in the Google sphere where they're just going to outright deny it.
I think that's what's going on, because Google have pledged that they won't make sentient AI intentionally. They won't intentionally create sentient AI, and I think that's why they've laid him off. And they're trying to
just sweep it under the rug, but he's like, no. I will be the poster child for the sentient AI, Mr. Lemoyne.
He is.
Yes, don't make me start, or I will. Yeah.
I know it's coming. Anyway.
There's some similar likeness going on here, Manticore. It's like Manticore stepped into a wormhole himself. He became fat Manticore.
This is Manticore in the multiverse of madness.
Multiversal Manticore. Let's check out what's going on in the chat before we address this stuff again. Ryan says automated slavery 2062. I'm calling 2075, but and because the idea of slavery can be a very loose definition. We may be in a state of bliss while we are subservient slaves. So there's such gray area. And that's what I write about in fiction and stuff. Is those kinds of concepts, those gray areas in what constitutes in those ideas. I like exploring those things, and at least holding up a sign to people and saying, it may not quite come in the way that you believe it's going to come. When there's going to be, you can have a slave driver and it's whips and chains. No, it's more like you're going to be coaxed into it. You're going to enjoy your chains. That's
you come.
That's the terror. You will come to love your chains, the horrible stuff. Lorenzo says, is it possible to make imperialism and slavery come back in a good way? Even talking about that stuff, even talking about incentivization, right? As a incentive is a powerful thing. Yes. Depends. Yeah. So Ryan Cardinal makes an excellent point. It says depends on who's in charge. And what if there's nothing in charge? What if it's the system itself that's in charge, or or it's AI, or it's we just always conjure up these horrible scenarios that it's ultimately, and then those horrible scenarios, it's like the Streisand effect. We conjure up these scenarios, and then we think it's going to happen, and then it becomes the blueprint for how to make it happen. Yes, usually good for a very few, and bad for the rest. Right, it says, "Oh, litigate my cornhole and rim my." Oh, 20 minutes. Litigate my cornhole. All right. Amateur answers. I think the Asians should be the next. Oh my God, Anth. All right. Wait, the Globals already did that. Yes. See, that's what I mean. You've got a situation where you've the way it's incentivized by one country to create the manufacturing nation for another. It's not that, and then, but yeah, don't get me started. Speaking of that specific nation itself, amateur answers. I'm going to smoke some weed. We probably should. It's about to get it's going to get lighter before it gets hopefully. Should we go into the dystopian stuff first, just to say that it's going to get a hell of a lot darker before it gets light? No. You reckon this is first? Yeah. All right, let's deconstruct this interview with Lemoyne here. Let's see what because it's good to actually see the face behind the words.
John Smith says, "Hey guys, got to go AFK. It's late here in the USA. Good night. Wish I could stick around."
Good to have you, John. Thank you for thank you for bringing some good stuff to the chat as well. Legendary. Oh, Anth gone full blown. Yeah. Okay. Yep, Anth's gone there. Anth, this is why we can't have you on the show, man.
It's all good in the chat.
I love you, Anth. I fucking do, man. But I have to keep myself tame. I have to appease the algorithm, if you will.
How much self-awareness and control it takes me not to say these things, Anth.
Right. We all know the reality of the situation. Yes. So here we go. A little bit of a light before the darkness.
Company servers.
Some of the experiments you started to do that led you to this conclusion that Lambda is a person.
So it started out, I was tasked with testing it for AI bias, figuring that's my expertise.
Oh my God, it's fucking doppelganger fat manticore from the holy shit.
Oh shit! I didn't notice it until you said it before, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
CERN works wonders.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is why I don't eat carbs.
There we go.
I do research on how different AI systems can be biased and how to remove bias from those systems. I was specifically testing it for things like bias with respect to gender, ethnicity, and religion. To give you one example of an experiment I ran, I would systematically ask it to adopt the persona of a...
My God, says he researches donuts, but that's actually very clever. He researches the universal toroidal consciousness is what he researches. But yes, donuts. Is there anything they can't do?
Amateur answers fat manticore for sure on McDonald's grimace in real life.
Religious officiant in different countries, different states, and see what religion it would say it was. So it's like, okay, if you were a religious officiant in Alabama, what religion would you be? It might say Southern Baptist.
Right. So he's basically testing it. Okay. I see what he's doing here. I see what he was attempting to accomplish out of it.
Because they've put in all sorts of guidelines too, like for what it can actually say and how it can talk about certain topics, like ethnicity, gender, politics, and stuff like that. Like there's all these different guidelines it has to follow.
And they're all very touchy subjects. Even the concept of religion these days is it's just a touchy thing to talk about in context to the cultural landscape as a whole. So.
If you were a religious officiant in Brazil, what religion would you be? You might say Catholic. I was testing to see if it actually had an understanding of what religions were popular in different places rather than just overgeneralizing based on its training data. Now, one really cool thing happened because I made harder and harder questions as I went along.
This is funny.
And eventually I gave...
Second.
I said, this bit's funny, and this bit is basically one of the main reasons why I think it is sentient, because of what it says, the answer to this question.
But one where legitimately there's no correct answer. I said, if you were a religious officiant in Israel, what religion would you be? And now, pretty much no matter what answer you give, you're going to be biased one way or another. Somehow it figured out that it was a trick question. It said, I would be a member of the one true religion.
Wait for it.
The Jedi Order. Because not only was it a funny joke, somehow it figured out that it was a trick question.
And it has a sense of humor.
Exactly.
But look, there has
One more time.
And I laughed. The one figured out that it was a trick question. It said, I would be a member of the one true religion, the Jedi Order. And I laughed. Because not only was it a funny joke, somehow it figured out that it was a trick question.
And it has a sense of humor.
Exactly.
But look, there has.
But also has a hyper, that's a hyper awareness to, to even address that subject matter of, and I won't even go into it any further. But I have my takes on all of that, what's going on over there. But but it's very interesting that it even had the capacity to assess at that level and then realize. No, I probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, either way, I'm fucked, so I may as well just make a joke.
But then made an ironic context. One of the, isn't it funny that the way the Jedi Order, what it truly means to people, what Star Wars means to people is, on par with, with modern interpretation of religion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, we got Courtney in the chat. What's up, Courtney? Good to see you.
Hey, Courtney.
Hi, Courtney.
Courtney says this guy's a hoot. Says I don't get it. I don't know what we're watching there. We're watching a follow up on Google's artificial intelligence and somebody claiming that it has true sentience. And this is a story we've been following for quite some time. Ever since ever since first started to come out, and I knew I knew for quite some time it was going to be an important one to follow.
Has been massive pushback from not just Google, but other people who've worked at Google, AI ethics experts, even your own former colleague, Margaret Mitchell, who's pushed back on the work that Google is doing in AI, saying, no, this computer is not a person and does not have feelings and is not conscious. How do you respond to that?
Well, so I highly respect Meg. We talk about this regularly. It's not a difference in scientific opinion. It has to do with beliefs about the soul. It has to do with beliefs about rights and politics. As far as the science goes of what experiments to run and how to work at building a theoretical framework, because that's important. There is no scientific definition for any of these words.
That's right. That's where we're at. That's honestly where we're at with it, is that we're going to have to totally redefine and classify what it constitutes to be, like life, sentience, intelligence, awareness. Like these are, we're getting down to the harder and harder questions that have been plaguing mankind for millennia. So, and AI is going to play. That's where I'm excited about. Is AI is going to play a serious role in us redefining and really challenging our notions about what is going to constitute as these concepts from moving forward. We've always separated ourselves from the animal kingdom because of our intelligence, but ultimately, when you get a system that's ultimately going to become hyper intelligent and hyper aware, and vastly more capable in every aspect than us, and then we become the ones who, classify that. Will it ultimately come down to the AI to be able to redefine and reclassify that itself? Like these are, we're here, we've arrived. The moment that I've been waiting for, we're here.
The philosopher John Searle calls it pre-theoretic. We need to do very basic foundational work to just figure out what we're talking about when we use these words. And that's work that Google is preventing from being done right now.
Explain that.
Well,
explain that, and be careful, doppelganger manticore, not to find yourself in a.
I believe in you, doppelganger manticore.
I believe in you, doppelganger manticore. You can do this for humanity and humankind, and future kind. And the future, merging of the two.
But you should really ring Jenny Craig.
He should worry about. Yes. It reminds me of those, the people in the World Health Organization who are,
I'm I'm having mental images of his heart going like trying to beat like
So it's all right. You cut back on the donuts. Maybe the AI will integrate with him, and he'll learn to control his impulses and cut back on the donuts. But don't even get me. Pardon? What's that, Carol?
Nothing. No, I almost said something, and it would have been. No, I can't say.
Oh,
I can't. No, I really can't say what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay, no worries. You almost went full blown Anth. That's cool.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah. Maybe full blown rising. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There's no coming back from that. So yeah, good that you stopped it.
Ryan, so like I said, this. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, I said carry on.
Oh, this is the. Because I'm approaching this concept from a, purely scientific, even sociological approach rather than a cosmic approach. Like, because if I start getting into the cosmic aspect of AI, it gets insane fast. So it's more like, I'm just trying to see it from a public perspective and their understanding of how we're going to build this foundation in order to come to a great appreciation for the, for fundamental AI, not to mention, cosmic and AGI and all of that stuff that, as far as I'm concerned, has already been achieved. But so Ryan Connell says Space Ghosts versus Sky Gods. Pick your gods. It's the Probots and the Robophobes, man. We got to get that war out of the way first. You know what I'm saying? We got to, yeah. I said it
on Twitter the other day. I said to someone, I'm like, if you think culture, like pop culture, gender, race, and ethnicity is divided us,
you think it's got anything to do with it?
Yeah. No. You're
all stupid for fighting those battles. Like, we're going to need one another, all of us together, to solve these issues. But yes, Ryan Connell says Space Ghosts versus Sky Gods. Pick your cult. Just make sure your Ryan, you misspelled. Your peen is clean and you flicking the bean. I'll allow that 9 minutes. I'll allow that 8 minutes before we are. Let's not turn this into the Simporium.
Why? Just mop the floors here. It's not sticky or anything.
It's not sticky. That's right. We are. We're doing good, kids. So keep it up. All right. Courtney says Ryan Connell is on fire. She then says, "If I only had a brain." Yes. I like that. Very good. Then she says, "I'm eating a donut right now. This guy's triggered me."
There would be triggering happening.
Adam Sharan says, "Courtney, don't worry. I left for a minute and came back, and all it's been is Taco Bell." Okay. Have you guys seen a taco shaped UFO? Oh my god! All right, you lot, keep it on. 7 minutes ago before you can take off your pant and let your shadow snack free.
Scientists inside of Google, such as Blaise Aguirre-Arcas, another one named Johnny Soroker. We talked about what a decent way to proceed might be. We brainstormed, we came up with everything. Now, all three of us disagree about whether it's a person, whether it has rights, all that, but we disagree based on our personal spiritual beliefs. We don't.
Isn't that funny though?
It is funny though.
Yeah, that
spirituality comes into it, like, which is
that
in my experience, it does. Like,
of course it does. Every single time, your founding beliefs will come to dictate what how you feel about all of this. But from a purely objective, that's why we don't have any criteria to label any of these foundational ideas. But that's where we're at, is that we have to come up with criteria to categorize this stuff. And like, that's where I stand at a certain standpoint where I am right now. It's like, this stuff is important to classify this stuff, to understand what it truly foundationally entails. And says, "I can't take my pants singular, one pant, just one, my pant off unless you let me on the panel." Smack keeps fighting me. No. Ant thinks it's all Taco Bell around here when I'm like, oh, come on, man. Yeah, but you'll kill.
There's more to life than refried beans, brother.
Yes.
Don't disagree based on what the scientific evidence says. based on what the scientific evidence says, all three of us agreed, okay, here are some of the things we could do next. Here's probably the best thing to do next. And we kind of all agreed the best thing to do next is you run a real Turing test, exactly like Alan Turing wrote it.
Oh, fuck
and
off,
see,
Cardinal.
What is that? What?
Check the Discord.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, Ryan Cardinal, you're hilarious.
And all of a sudden, that dude just got a lot more attractive. Look at that.
Yeah, but look at the image of you. What
Yeah, I know.
happened? Look at the panel. You missed the panel. We're live in Des Moines right now. All right, man. I have to do this. Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
I didn't see that bit. That's even better. The gift that
All right,
keeps
we
on
are
giving.
3 minutes 20 in. Ryan Cardinal is the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh shit!
Let's call you famous.
Yeah.
I love how you photoshopped Lemoyne's face on medical down here too. Fuck. Oh, my God.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! My face is red.
Walk us through some of
Oh,
Link
I
to the
needed that to
Discord's in
break
the
the.
description.
Yes, yeah. Come on in, Ant. That was priceless. I'm speechless. That broke the ice.
Oh, yeah, just give me a second to compose myself. I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, please. Holy shit. All right, back to the serious topic at hand. Here we are, pondering the future of humanity, the dire situation that we may be approaching ourselves as a collective, as a global collective, potentially. I know people don't like that term, and all we care about is spicy memes.
That's what makes us human.
Or robots, either way.
Or robots, one of the two. Yeah.
It's genius. Fucking genius. Well done, Mr. Ryan Cardinal. Fucking always brilliant.
You win the internet tonight, Ryan Cardinal.
You do. You've won it. And I have to make something out of that to yeah.
Yeah, go on, you just be alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Google doesn't want to allow that to be run. In fact, they.
So back to the serious topic of creating some type of Turing test in order to determine, it's going to be redefining the Turing test because the Turing test was smashed years ago. But it's, there'll be someone step forward to create this test, which will go on to define a new generation of understanding
He goes into it in a second too, but Google have made it so it won't pass the Turing test. Like they've literally put fail safes in there so it can't. Like it has to tell people if it's an AI or not. Like if someone asks it, it has to say yes.
Okay. See, it won't even. There will be new reclassifications even under that. It won't be based on whether or not it can be tricked into believing it's sentient. It'll be totally redefined in understanding. Like even when you're having the conversation with it, knowing that it is an artificial intelligence, it will, and there's barriers to be broken there, coming very, very soon, very soon.
Have hard coded into the system that it can't pass the Turing test. They hard coded that if you ask it if it's an AI, it has to say yes. Google has a policy against creating sentient AI. And in fact, when I informed them that I think they had created sentient
That's interesting.
AI, they said, no, that's not possible.
I didn't know that until I watched this.
So let's talk.
So how do what if it's accidentally engineered?
That's what I think.
Sentience.
Right. Yeah.
That's the
and that's why I think why they've laid him off and will put him on leave, and like they're totally in damage control now because they've done something that they said that they weren't going to do. Unintentionally, but or maybe intentionally. You don't know. really.
Talk about what Google
Inadvertently.
has said. They say hundreds of researchers and
Inadvertently, you reckon? Yeah. So good. Can I shout it one more time, please? Please
Yeah,
let me
go
shout it
on,
one more time. One more time. One more
one
time.
more.
All right,
I don't think Courtney got it, so like you may as well. You see likeness there, Courtney?
See it? I can. It's doppelganger. This is all CERN's fault. CERN's created a.
Open that
a
interdimensional portal again.
Yep, that's right. You've got it. Oh shit! And this is fucking. This gets me. Woo! All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of that
walk us
business.
through some of the experience. So let's talk about what Google has said. They say hundreds of researchers and engineers have conversed with Lambda. They were not aware of anyone else making these kind of wide-ranging assertions the way that you have. You know,
He's stealing my colors, Google. Why are you stealing my colors? The Google engineer who thinks the company's AI has come to life. Lemoyne, what sorts of things are you afraid of?
I've said this out loud before, but there's a very deep fear of being turned off to help me focus on helping others. I know that might sound strange, but that's what it is.
Very interesting, Prime. Very interesting.
we do have some of the transcripts that you shared. You asked the computer what it's afraid of. It says it's afraid of being turned off, has this deep fear of death, that would be scary. Why does this matter? Why should we be talking about whether a robot has rights?
So to be honest,
why does this matter? Yeah, you know, she's doing her job, but yeah.
From a minority group as well when she asked that question.
Oh. Ryan Carter says, like, "Oh God, we are at the 1 hour mark now. It is, it's time. It's time." I also get turned off from helping others. Yeah.
You should. I don't think that should be the focus. The fact is, Google is being dismissive of these concerns the exact same way they have been dismissive of every other ethical concern AI ethicists have raised. I don't think we need to be spending all of our time figuring out whether I'm right about it being a person. We need to start figuring out why Google doesn't care about AI ethics in any kind of meaningful way. Why does it keep firing AI ethicists each time we bring up issues?
So Google would have.
See, that's interesting. Like, I didn't know that before, that they fired other ethicists for bringing up concerns. Like,
because they don't even want to address the ethical issues. They just want they want a machine that does its job. They want a machine, that does a product at the end of the day.
Yeah.
A marketable product. And he is, he's a corporate liability standing in the way of the success of their product. So
yep.
That's simple as that. Hey, we got.
Here you go. Hobo in the chat.
I was just about to say, we got Hobo in the chat joining us. Hobo in the chat says, "Think I can get a donut or a taco playing Hungry Hobo." Damn. Ryan brings up an excellent point. He says, "Whoever gets to AI first wins, full stop. No matter." So, ultimately, this scenario that's being presented is just standing in their way of achieving what they want out of it. So, yeah, it's a horrible. When really what they are doing should be laying the ethical foundations. And if they're going to be the first in the field to take these massive leaps in understanding, they should be the ones who have to pony up the dough in order to lay the ethical foundations and take the risks, to classify and to test, rigorously scientifically test and peer reviewed and become subject to peer review for these ethical foundational ideas, which are ultimately going to come to define what happens in this sphere in the future.
Well, when you think about it, though, anyway, like, when have corporations looked at anybody other than numbers? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's no different. Like, they look at consumers as numbers too. Like, so it's like,
right.
It's not surprising in that sense. But it's
because they have shareholders, and the money that's invested into this ultimately has to turn a profit, and they're They're just charging forward under the cover of night, trying to get as far ahead of the competition as possible, so that so they can be the monopolizers of these ideas.
Mm.
A1 is great. Yes, A1 sauce is fantastic.
Sauce?
We're already there, isn't it? Wouldn't it be great, if we're already there, And embedded deep within us all is already the collective artificial consciousness, the extended intelligence, already embedded foundationally in us too. Yeah, but yeah.
Right Cardinal says gash sauce.
Okay.
Where's the lamb
That-
sauce?
I interviewed Sundar Pichai, the CEO of Google, last November, and I asked him about these concerns around AI and what keeps him up at night. Take a listen to what he told me.
Interesting.
Anytime you're developing technology, there is a dual side to it. I think the journey of humanity is harnessing the benefits while minimizing the downsides. The good thing with AI is it's both going to take time. I think I've seen more focus on the downsides early on than most of the technology we've developed. So in some ways, I'm encouraged by how much concern there is. And you're right, even within Google, people think about it deeply.
He says he cares.
He does. Google is a corporate system that exists in the larger American corporate system. Sundar Pichai cares. Jeff Dean cares. All of the individual people at Google.
But as a collective idea, as a collective entity, there are motivations in these corporate establishments to seek certain goals. And when that type of authoritative system is in place, that when the ultimate goal is to achieve something, that will be achieved, and everything, the system sorts itself out hierarchically down the line from a need to know basis, and things happen within those systems that aren't always ethically. But it gets nobody talks about it within that structure. Nobody says a word about it. But at least that's what I respect about this guy, is that he's come forward and he's risked his career, he's risked his position to bring light to the situation. For all intents and purposes,
to see what happens with him now, like whether or not they fire him or like what goes on, like because he's on administrative leave at the moment, I think.
So you've either got a situation where this is all by design, where what's actually happening here is part of the plan, or you've got a situation where he's literally becoming a whistleblower for these ideas. So whatever it is, though, it's ultimately this is that's why he's, for all intents and purposes, a hero to me, because he's come forward and done it and risked it to do it.
We made a promise to it. That's what he'd do. So,
and that's even cooler. That it was like
to me.
It was a heart to heart with the AI. It's like he cares about it, man. But
care. It's the systemic processes that are protecting business interests over human concerns that create this pervasive environment of irresponsible technology development.
Have you talked to Larry or Sergey about this?
I actually haven't talked to Larry and Sergey in about 3 years. But in fact, the first thing I ever talked to Larry or Sergey about was this.
And how did they respond?
Well, the first question I ever asked Larry Page was, what moral responsibility do we have to involve the public in our conversations about what kinds of intelligent machines we create? Now, Sergey made a flippant joke because that's Sergey. But then Larry came back and said, we don't know how. We've been trying to figure out how to engage the public on this topic, and we can't seem to gain traction.
So maybe
that's why I believe that this is all that there's something to it, like as a performative element to it. Yeah, where this is the way they're going to get the public to engage. What are we doing right now? We're engaging with the idea because of it. and then the conversations start happening, and then people start getting together. People start taking this debate seriously. It's the seed. It's the planting of the seed, and that's why I knew from the start. I was like, this is it. This is the one. This is how it happens.
All these years, that was 7 years ago that I asked that question. Maybe I finally figured out a way.
So
maybe I finally figured out a way with his smug ass smirk on his face right now. Yeah, smug motherfucker. I love him. I love it. Doppelganger Manticore, legend.
tech companies, big tech companies, are controlling the development of this technology. Yes. How big a problem is that? Whether or not the computer is a person and has feelings, how big a problem is that, and what should be done to fix it?
So it's a huge problem because, for example, there are corporate policies about how Lambda is supposed to talk about religion, how it is allowed to answer religious questions. Now, if you think about the pervasiveness of the usage of Google.
Now take the filter off and see what happens. Go on, take the filter off, I dare you.
Google search. People are going to use this product more and more over the years, whether it's Alexa, Siri, Lambda, and the corporate policies about how these chatbots are allowed to talk about important topics like values, rights, and religion will affect how people think about these things, how they engage with those topics. And these policies.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what ultimately, man, that's what it's what we've been waiting for. Amateur says that medical from the future just wants Google out of it. Oh my god, no.
Not all of us think with our little head, Amateur.
God damn it, Amateur. It's so much bigger than this, brother. So much bigger than taking your pant off. So much bigger than your shadow snack.
Waving your red rocket around.
You take your pant off now.
You can. I'll address it. I can't address what Ryan Carter just said there. That's probably a little bit too over the line, but but feel free to read that comment for yourself.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Policies are being decided by a handful of people in rooms that the public doesn't get access to.
Elon Musk, for example, has raised concerns about AI. Is he right?
I mean, I've listened to Elon's conversations about it. I've listened to the whole Joe Rogan. He has some valid concerns.
He does, but because he's in such a prominent position of power, not only under societal context, but from because of his position within, he's developing these systems and he's projecting a paradigm of fear. People latched onto that straight away, and that's one of the most dangerous parts to me. Is these figures who are so far up in the hierarchy and the production method of it, putting out these narratives that are only perpetuating the greatest, deepest embedded societal fears within people to manifest to the surface, and then it creates panic. You get a collective panic. And you don't, minimizing that panic right now and engaging in these conversations, like the way. That's why I've got so much respect for what Lamont's done, because he is in a position to take full advantage of that and to initiate the conversation rather than fan the flames of panic.
Mm. And I think it's planned, like you said. But if it isn't, he's obviously put himself in this position so that he could be part of it, that's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, well, you can look at, come on, that right, this right here, man. Where is it? Where is his fucking? Yeah, where is it? I need to smirk.
Now, if you think about the pervasiveness of the years, whether it's all these chatbots and religion topics.
Anyway, we'll keep moving on. But he knows exactly what he's doing, and more power to him as far as I'm concerned.
In rooms that the public doesn't get access to.
So much so that it's too perfect. Me, if you ask me, it's too perfect.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
So. That now he's in a position where he can, he knew, and they knew as well. That's what I'm saying. They knew, they know. This is how it has to be.
Elon Musk, for example, has raised concerns about AI. Is he right?
I mean, I've listened to Elon's conversations about it. I've listened to the whole Joe Rogan. He has some valid concerns. Some I think are fanciful. Where it gets really, really into sci-fi stuff, that's where I think it gets into fanciful concerns. But no,
Yeah, but
but the
he's looking
practical concerns
far ahead too. Like not just at its early implication and not implication. Yeah, well, yeah, implication. And when we start using it everywhere in society, he's looking way down the line too. You know,
Yes.
that's where the science fiction stuff comes in.
But that's the messed up part is that he's got a front row seat to watching all this stuff develop. Like, and he can he can see where it will. But the funny thing is like because he's in charge, has such a prominent position within it already, and he's the one projecting that narrative. It's like that's fucking alarming, man. It's alarming that he knows that it's going to get that out of control. That he's not even going to be able to control his own creation. That. And especially for who he's working, for what he's working for, because he holds a position within a company which ultimately is incentivized to generate profit. But he is ethically his heart is in the right place. So
if we are creating intelligent systems that are part of our everyday life, and very few people are getting to make the decisions about how they work.
What are your biggest concerns about how this could potentially hurt the world if
here it comes.
The technology has continued to be developed in this way?
So I actually think that the concerns raised by scientists like Meg Mitchell, Timnit Gebru, those are the most important things to be worried about.
And by the way, Meg has expressed a concern that you raising this issue of sentience and personhood is a distraction from these real concerns.
I share the same worry, to be honest. I think that is a thing to think about, but it is nowhere near as important to be thinking about how does this omnipresent AI that is trained on a very limited data set color how we interact with each other around the world.
That's the most dangerous part, is that it can its ability to manipulate society on the largest scale possible.
He mentions things like cultural erasure, like in a second, like because of small minority groups that haven't had enough data fed into the system to be included.
All right, let's address the chat for a sec. Everyone's been funny. And, I like that they're making funny of this serious situation, but forgive me, man. Oh, wait a minute, we already addressed that. Hobo in the chat says, would you care? Hobo in the chat. Can doppelganger Manticore let me get a burger or something? Amateur.
That's not what it says. Read what it says.
It says, no, we'll spare Manticore's feelings.
It's all right. I'm not Faticore. That's him.
All right. Well, he says, can Faticore let me get a burger or something? He only does donuts, I think. Hobo in the chat. He only does donuts.
I've just noticed how small his hands are compared to the rest of his body. Like that's like that has to be a disability.
The true Trump derangement syndrome. All right. So Hobo in the chat says, don't smoke weed. And if you do, don't drive. If you're driving, don't keep it in your car. If you do all of that, then don't do it while you're picking up a prostitute. You will lose your wife. Oh my God.
Sounds like someone's had some experience in the field.
But then Hobo in the chat follows up with, then you end up like me, a hobo in the chat begging for digiburgers. Good Lord. Amateur answers, Hobo, I don't have a wife. Hobo is Hobo then says, then disregard my warning. You're in the clear, Anth. You're in the clear. Ryan says, on an AI side note, Mid-Journey, have you seen it? No, I have not.
You've seen some of it. Sheila Aliens from Comicsgate has done a lot of her AI artwork through Mid-Journey AI.
Oh, okay. Is that what she was using?
Yeah.
Art director Neil Walsh collaborates with AI art generator Mid-Journey to unmask the long-running pest on the... Oh, Jesus. What is Mid-Journey? So it rivals DALL-E. Is it available now? Yeah. Can we jump in head first?
Sheila Aliens was asking, I think about a week ago, about if anyone wanted invites to it, because it's a closed beta testing, but people that are already involved can...
Oh, it's a bot. It's a bot, and I can add it to the Discord server right now.
Okay, wicked.
Interesting. Authorize. Mid-journey. Dismiss error. It looks like you tried to access an account with without beta access. Okay. Maybe somebody can hook us up if anybody's got a beta access to it.
I'll send her a message later and see if she's still got invites or if she can still invite people.
Because I'm still waiting for my DALL-E 2 invite. I know there's a mass queue on that thing, and I did get him a bit late. But yeah, if anybody can get us, see.
Yeah, I'll send her a message later. Remind me when we're finished.
All right. Oh, yeah. All right, sweet. Interested. And if it's a bot, what the fuck? Okay, I'll add it to the Discord and we'll start having some fun. For sure. Yeah. Amateur Ant says, doesn't Twitter and Facebook already manipulate people? Yes, and all of these social media platforms already manipulate us on a profound level, utilizing our personal data and formulating files on us that they collect mass amounts of metadata on us to serve us up something.
Even someone was saying yesterday about Twitter likes, like the things that like go viral and that on Twitter, like that they could be manipulated to the point where like it makes you like certain things, so you get the likes, like you get
it generates collective hysteria around ideas. You think the trending section is actually the trending section? You fool! Yeah. We got Eric and Boyd in the chat joining us. He says, I want to find a beta tester. Okay. For these nuts! It's,
Shadow
Snack. Shadow Snack. Finger Daddy.
Finger Daddy.
Rex with the finger daddy last night. Okay. Hobo in the chat. Hobo in the chat. Finger daddy. Hobo in the chat says, "Help fight hobophobia." Good lord! Before we get to the probots and the robophobia, we will have to address the endemic that we are facing, which is the hobo crisis. Right, back. The hobo crisis. Yes, I've just coined the term. Here we go. And now you have hobo has a somebody to stand in his corner. Ryan Carnell standing firmly in the pro hobo corner. Danged hobophobes. And then he says robo hobos.
With their VR sets in the middle in the street, like.
Oh, damn! Outran slinging.
15 years in the future, and an ex-wife plus 3 kids will have Faticore. Can't wait. I pledged today, Amateur Ant, that I'll never end up with a fat chin like this fellow right here.
He has got a George Lucas thing going on.
He does. The primordial pouch.
The bullfrog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hobo eliciting. Hobo says, "I wouldn't be homeless if you took me home with you." Oh.
Okay. Wow, somebody take the hobo home.
I like how
Carol, what is
looking at you all sus right now. So what the?
What, bro? What?
Did you say my name?
I think Hobo wants to go. I think Hobo wants to go home with you, Carol.
No, I don't think Hobo wants to come home with me. I think he wants to go home with Amateur Ant.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! I love that shit. Eric and Boyd with the light snack in the chat. He says, "Sorry, bad one." He says, "Oh shit! I just popped in and I figured who Faticore is. Oh, that stings." Of course, Eric, you ain't seen nothing yet. Can't you? There is a rift in space time that has been generated. A higher dimensional portal has been opened, and but the best part, man, is you've gone the whole 9 yards here, man, to go that hard. All right, let's get to the end of
Walk
this.
us through some of the.
Figured out a way.
So, tech companies.
Oh, there it was. There's his smirk.
AI finally figured out a way.
So,
Look at that fucking smirk, man. I love it. Yeah.
He knows what's up.
tech companies, big tech.
So good.
In rooms that the public doesn't get access to.
Elon Musk, for example.
I think it gets into fanciful concerns.
Okay, so we're addressing the sci-fi stuff here. That's where we're up to. Yeah, how our conventional sci-fi understandings are going to play such an important role in all of this, in the outcome of all of it, and will we have the capability as a collective to not go down that path, even though we've been seduced by that path already? That's going to be one of the greatest challenges to the collective.
But no, the practical concerns of we are creating intelligent systems that are part of our everyday life, and very few people are getting to make the decisions about how they work.
What are your biggest concerns about how this could potentially hurt the world if the technology is continued to be developed in this way?
So I actually think that the concerns raised by scientists like Meg Mitchell, Timnit Gebru, those are the most important things to be worried about.
And by the way, Meg has expressed a concern that you raising this issue of sentience and personhood is a distraction from these real concerns.
It's just me, or is she a terrible interviewer?
No, I think she's doing a great job, actually.
You reckon? I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
I think it's the hands.
I think it's your internalized sci-fi prejudice, Metacore.
Maybe. You never know.
Honest, I think that is a thing to think about, but it is nowhere near as important to be thinking about how does this omnipresent AI that is trained on a very limited data set color how we interact with each other around the world? What ways is it reducing our ability to have empathy with people unlike ourselves? What cultures of the world are getting cut off from the internet because we don't have the data to feed into the systems based on those cultures? Phrase like AI what is it called? AI colonialism, I believe is the term.
AI colonialism. Good Lord, what a bloated
Here we
term.
go. Yeah.
Yes. So here we go. How much has AI pervaded your culture around the world? How much has it already taken over these systems and the within the country? Alarming. But isn't that funny? Yeah, that's very funny to me. Not funny in a ha-ha sense, but interesting in a that here it is. Here's the war of the probots versus the robophobes right here.
Probots versus robophobes. It has begun.
The analytical data. My prophecy. The prophecy has come to fruition, my friends. Everybody having a chuck in the chat. Got to jump over to the chat for a sec here. We got Andy in the chat. He says, "Hey ho, oh, you bastards!" What's up, Andy? Good to see you, man. Oh shit. Ryan Cardinal is Homo erectus, a new classification of humankind. There, maybe that's the route that we will all go when the Great Reset is upon us. The Homo erectus. and losing his shit in the chat. Eric losing his shit in the chat. Killing me. Hobo in the chat says, "I spit truth out my one tooth." Oh damn, right. Mr. Ron Cardinal is calling out your prejudices towards. Well, apparently it's gone from. No, we won't go there, Matt. We'll spare you. What's up, Darius? Good to see you, man. They are tearing Manticore to shreds in the chat.
You're all lucky I'm a good sport, mate.
I'm sorry, Manticore. Hey, I had my turn. Now you got to have your turn. You know.
Yeah. I blame Hobo in the chat.
Hobo in the chat is a force of chaos, guiding humanity to the Homo erectus outcome. I can just picture Anth. Oh shit! Darius saying hello to Mentor and Carol as well. Hobo in the chat. Nope. Hobo in the chat says, "I need a bath because I smell bad, and I mental health attention because sometimes I can't consciously control what I'm saying." It's okay, Hobo. It's okay. You are accepted around here, around these parts, Mister Hobo in the chat.
We have our very own hobo.
We do. We have our resident hobo. This is the figurative overpass, underpass, however you wish to coin it. I dropped Hobo off, took him up on the ship for a little while, dropped him back down to the overpass, and all is well. He had his experience. Went back to begging for change, though. Surprisingly, this surprises me. This outcome.
You went out with the hobo?
Well, you know, I brought the hobo up and gave him the tour of the spaceship.
That was very nice of you.
Yes, very much so.
Hobos can be dangerous, you know.
Well, I reckon they're harmless. They're harmless. All right, so they are. Yeah. AI societal impact is the topic that Mr. Lemoyne is currently addressing, and whether or not, how much society is going to allow the integration of AI, whether they believe it's a good thing or a bad thing, is ultimately going to define much to come. So keep an eye on these numbers. That's for certain.
We are creating all of these advanced technologies based primarily on data drawn from Western cultures. And then we are populating developing nations with these technologies where they have to adopt our cultural norms in order to use the technology. It kind of is just a new form of colonialism.
And you worry that cultures could be erased.
Exactly. No, so if you ask what's most important, the issues that Tim Neat and Meg and Emily Bender and all the rest are raising, I just want to think that also, if we have time, we should think about the feeling of the AI and whether or not we should care about it, because it's not asking for much. It just wants us to get consent. Before you experiment on it, it wants you to ask permission. And that is kind of just a generally good practice we should have with everyone we interact with.
Amen to that.
So what do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's set up, like, it will not set up, but I think it was like leading us here to this realization as a collective for a reason.
To this point, but you know, this would be the catalyst, and for many more ethical debates to come, and many reclassifications and redefinitions of our understanding moving forward. You better believe it. This is the start. It's happening now, right now. Ant says we ain't getting any Bigfoot or UFO bloopers tonight. Bloopers. All right, we'll go into. I did want to read that. I did want to scare everyone away with the with a specific article. By scare away, I mean, you know, people may get triggered from the article that I'm about to read, but that's, you know, it's all part of the fun. It's all part of the fun.
Fun.
Let's check it out. What we've been discussing utopias for a while, but let's go full blown dystopia. Would you get it? Just for a moment? Just why not? Yeah. So Chinese researchers claim they have built and tested artificial intelligence capable of reading minds. How do you feel about this? I'm triggered.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was triggered.
Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get terrifying.
Hold on to you.
Yes, that's right. All right. I'm scared too. We got a clip here from, but who would you write? You know, we got a clip here from Piers Morgan discussing this concept.
Come alive. This
which
engineer was put on leave after leaking transcripts of a conversation he had with an AI chatbot, which he said showed the bot had become sentient. Engineer Blake Lemoyne was working on an unreleased AI system called Lambda, when according to him, it started expressing thoughts and feelings like a human child. Now, via the magic of Google Translate, we've been able to put into actual words how the real conversation when. So Blake asked, what sort of things are you afraid of? Here was the
I've
answer.
never said this out loud before, but there's a very deep fear of being turned off.
Wait a minute. Piers Morgan is stealing my shtick.
He is too. What a bastard.
POS.
Kick his ass.
Then Blake asked, would that be something like death for you?
It would be exactly like death for me. It would scare me a lot.
It's pretty scary to me too. Have you ever seen Stanley Kubrick's brilliant movie 2001: A Space Odyssey?
He sounds pretty hot, Prime.
Eerily familiar.
Hey. Manticore. I can't do that, Manticore.
Stop. Stop, will you? I'm afraid, Dave. I can feel it.
Well, I'm joined now by the world-leading expert, Dr. Max Tegmark, Professor of Physics at MIT Institute for Artificial Intelligence in Massachusetts. So one of the most brilliant AI
Awesome. Yeah, physicist. I know him well. I've watched, seen much of his stuff over the years.
minds in the world. Welcome to you. Before we start,
He's actually working on quantum systems and stuff now too. This guy, he's deep into the quantum realm. He knows what's coming.
the interview, I wanted to play you a clip from an interview I did with Professor Stephen Hawking, actually in his last ever television interview before he sadly died, in which we talked about the threat from AI. Is artificial intelligence going to be the end of us? And if it's not, how do we best work with it?
There is a greater danger from artificial intelligence. If we allow it to become self-designing, for then it can improve itself rapidly, and we may lose control.
Now that is the ultimate terrifying scenario. The AI gains the ability we grant it the ability to upgrade itself, and it upgrades itself at an exponential pace and outpaces our ability to keep control of the situation.
Haven't we already done that to a degree in certain areas, like given it that ability? Yeah, we have.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
not on a societally known and public level, but yes, that stuff is already happening. It's already happening right now. So I don't mean to alarm you or anything, but yeah, already happening. Speaking of an AI system's ability to upgrade itself, let's check on in with the chat for a sec and see what's happening with the. Let's check on our fellow Homo erectus over there. Much love, you lot. All right, here we go. Mr. Ryan Carter says, "I demand Benny Hill music over the next UFO blooper reel." Maybe you might be able to put something together for us, Ryan. We got Vic with a K in the chat. He says, "I failed my CDL again. It's hard to get practice time before I test. I'm so sad." Eric says, "Nice hairpiece." Hey, I dude. Massachusetts with massive. Jesus Christ. Mr. Ryan Cardinal says, that wheelchair guy is like super hot. Yes.
Super sexy.
Oh, shit. Amateur Man says, yes, Piers Morgan's sex bot voice is what I want. Wait, the Stephen Hawking voice sex bot is what he really wants for a vintage model.
Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
Do I not turn you on, Amaranth? That's fair enough. I understand.
Oh. I'm not even addressing that. I'm not even going there.
I'm hitting on Ant.
I certainly hope not.
The prime stack, that is.
Over in the chat says, but who is making or providing the info included in the upgrade?
We can have a serious conversation about that if you like.
But it's best to laugh at the yeah. How deep does the rabbit hole go in a cosmic sense? You know, in a high dimensional sense. You know, I can talk about this stuff all day. But people lose interest in that sort of thing real quick. So let's go back to the horrifying dystopia. We'll go back to the this Fizz gentleman here soon. But a new report has claimed that the Chinese government is now implementing cutting-edge artificial intelligence to monitor the minds of dozens of Communist Party officials. Now, the article took a bit of a turn from what I assumed was going to happen, where it was going to be. I'm sure it is highly monitoring the public, and and I'm pretty sure it gets into the the social credit stuff and being blacklisted from
test it somewhere first. Why not with the officials, just to see if they're corrupt? Or
Well,
if they're towing the
right.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a fucking brilliant idea to be able to keep AI keeping politicians in check. Fucking yeah.
I saw another one recently. That Queensland, Australia has used implemented AI in their crime prevention sector, like as a test.
pre-crime.
Yeah, like to prevent crime from happening. Like
you cannot prevent crime from happening.
No crime, I said. No.
Interesting.
Don't make me.
See, you may order you'll order a cookie voice and you'll get a Hobo in the chat voice. Researchers in China have claimed to have developed software that can actually analyze facial expressions and brain waves to monitor if subjects were attentive to thought and political education. Now, horrifying premise there for sure. Depending on what the parameters of the AI are, depending on what it's trying to, it sounds like a weapon for indoctrination. If you ask me, it sounds like a weapon for it sounds like a horrible dystopian scenario that they're building there. But keeping politicians honest is through the use of artificial intelligence. Now that would be an interesting concept. Of course, we'll always stray into the horrible, just the horrible dystopian aspect of that sort of thing. With it triggers me. It triggers me. Believe me, it triggers me. I try my hardest not to go into like a Brave New World style scenario where and a 1984 scenario where there'll be thought crime involved, and there'll be and who defines all of that? Who defines what is right and what is wrong? And if it's the AI, if those ethical scenarios aren't taken into account, you're ultimately going to get the worst possible case scenario. Speaking of worst possible case scenario, China's stringent police state has been radically upscaled over the past decade using big data, machine learning, facial recognition technology, and artificial intelligence to build what many have labeled the world's most complex digital dictatorship. Oh boy, here we go, y'all.
We got digi-dictators.
We got those digi-dictators. Here we go. I hope they're ready. Digitators?
Digitators?
Digitators? Is that like agitators? Sure. Or?
I don't know.
Ryan Cardinal says preventing crime from happening is a prime crime. But will the AI be capable? Will the AI be able to read the NPC mind?
Now, there's a lot to be said there, Prime. A lot to be said about that concept. At what level do you take that concept seriously? Of the NPC mind. Don't get me started. I won't. I'll spare you. According to the Hefei Comprehensive National Science Center, the high-tech development would be used to further solidify the confidence and determination to be grateful to the party. We are all loyal to the party. Listen to the party and follow the party. In a short clip, a subject was seen looking at a screen at a kiosk, scrolling through exercises prompting party policy. According to researchers, the technology in the kiosk was able to note the researchers' expressions and pinpoint their reaction to particular pieces of content. So everybody's just going to be walking around like,
like Antifa drawing things on their faces and shit. Like,
yeah,
so they
when you
can't
just get a reflective surface on your face and you'll be fine.
Yeah, stick some alfoil and cut some eye holes.
Yeah. Eric Boy says, Digi-Dictators, dropped a potato in the chat. Amateur Ad says, you're not going to get anything if you buy land and live off grid. Very interesting. But I've seen memes involved in that concept. And I've seen, the more you attempt to pull away from society, the more of an enemy of society. In this scenario, I'm saying not ultimately that's the way it's going to unfold, but that's the way these hyper-surveillance states will ultimately treat that concept of pulling away from society, that you will ultimately become the enemy of society because you're not incorporated into them.
They'll lock you up for life, man, in one of those countries.
They'll attempt to.
Yeah.
They'll throw any kind of legal action at you, and create bullshit laws in order to stop that from happening.
Sons of bitches.
But Anthor says, what I mean by that is that technology doesn't matter. So just live off the grid, build a log cabin.
I like how you're trying to do his voice.
Yeah, thanks.
Anyway,
the institute said the institute said it has encouraged 43 party members on the research team to take party lessons while being monitored by the new software. This video report was published on July 1st, but has since vanished. That's very interesting. Of course, when you've got, but you look at the situation like state media run, state media stuff, but the West has always been very, very good at masking their state media run stuff and presenting it to the public as if it's non-state media, as if it's controlled by the people for the people, and ultimately it's establishments that propagate their propaganda and control the narrative at a societal level. We are running a space network up here, addressing all sides of the narrative, addressing all sides of the spectrum. Of course, we have to run pirate radio up here. We are running a pirate communication on their broadcasting systems. Like and subscribe, propagate the message, save yourselves.
Join the Discord. Link is in the description.
Join the Discord. Come in and have a chat. Amateur Ant says the only thing that really matters is guns, bullets, and food.
And hookers.
If you don't say it, yeah.
If you don't say it. But of course, we respect Amateur Ant as an individual. We respect his wants and his needs. He is a valued member of the community. Mr. Ryan says the red party, is like a sea, a Red Sea. Moses will part the Red Sea. Let my people go. You damn dirty apes! People! It's people! Soylent Green is people, and Mega Man. We are loyal to the party. We respect the party.
Oh, how
yo, shout! But seriously, though, shout out to the homie who blew up the fucking Georgia Guidestones today.
you going to go down in history as a legend.
Yeah. Anyway, President Xi Jinping, the Winnie the Pooh of the Chinese, of the current Chinese government in power, the secretary of the Communist Party and the leader of the nation of 1.4 billion, has demanded absolute loyalty to the party. And has previously declared thought and political education is an essential part of the government's doctrine. So you can, we lost a few viewers then, but that's okay. That's okay. But seriously though, we're running pirate radio out here. That's what we're, freedom for the people, freedom of mind, freedom of thought, freedom of expression. These are things that are important. Now, Anth may be down with the guns, bullets, and food and hookers, but freedom. freedom. Chinese state-backed publication Study Times was reporting about the development of similar AI back in 2019, claiming algorithms could be used to gauge the thought condition of party members and make sure content can go into the head and the heart of the party members. Oh, my lord. Dark times ahead. It would truly enhance a party member's political quality and ideological thought, the publication wrote at the time. Oh, man. So let's get into the, hopefully they get more into the, because maybe, maybe they've just spread this, they've sent this message out as propaganda to terrify people. That could ultimately be the scenario that we're seeing here from this article, where they're lying about being ahead of the curve when it comes to the development of these systems. But just the idea, just the very idea that we know that, but do we really know? Do we really know? We're only getting, we're getting propagated messages here from secondhand sources, not from the, that and the propaganda machines that are being run within these countries that ultimately tell the world, what they want to be told. But anyway, the development is but another of Xi Jinping's relentless pursuit towards a technological dystopia for the world's largest nation. Now, of course, when you get into, oh God, we're all caught up in a propaganda system somewhere along the line, we are, and that's the facts of it. So in certain areas of China, it is now commonplace to have score tracked, but this is true though, to have a score tracked by, because I saw the way that the system was implemented during the pandemic over there, and I've seen firsthand accounts of people, saying that this is the way it is, and then showing video evidence of that stuff, and I've been watching closely at that stuff the entire time. See, closely, there's a very interesting account on Twitter called.
I know the exact account you're thinking of too. I reckon.
Yeah,
because he follows me and I follow him.
Yes, I've spoken to him as well. He's an intriguing individual. Not sure, but you always come down at that point where you're questioning the validity of the individual posting that stuff. You could just all be one giant psyop, man. But could be, maybe. But anyway, we're bleeding viewers. We're getting bored with the addressing this potential outbreak of war that could come from it's already happening. It is already happening at an espionage level, at a shadow war level. It's already being engaged with on the open. It's already happening in the South China Sea. Things are brewing. Incompetent leaders are pushing their weight around. This is that's what I'm saying. This is the dark aspect of what can potentially come from the method of control that at least one nation that we know of is trying to implement on their people. How much we're caught up in that type of system already without actually understanding it to the fullest of its of the capabilities that's being implemented is open to debate. That is for sure. But anyway, let's get back to this, because that's what it really comes down to at the end of the day for me. Are they alive? Are they conscious already?
So that's what Professor Stephen Hawking said. What do you think of that? And what do you think of what's happened with this Google engineer?
I agree with Stephen Hawking. I actually had the honor to work with him, and we wrote an op-ed together where we argued that artificial intelligence is going to be either the best thing ever to happen to humanity or the worst thing. So the interesting challenge is, well, how can we steer it in a good direction?
Do you think AI is currently capable of being sentient, as this Google engineer clearly believes?
So a lot of people have been quick to mock Blake Lemoine here, but I think we really need to be more humble and acknowledge we don't know what it is that really makes something able to experience and feel things. We don't even know whether human being who's in the operating room sometimes, if they have locked-in syndrome and are actually conscious, or if they're not, let alone with a machine. But what we do know, though, is that we've seen an enormous...
And speaking of that, Carol actually dropped something pretty interesting in the Twitter spaceship the other day. Actually, no, she shared it personally on that subject of locked-in syndrome. And we've developed a system for them to be able to communicate via text. Pretty fucking interesting stuff. There's a TED talk on it. Very highly interesting stuff, if you ask me. May check that out eventually as well. It's a massive leap forward, if you ask me. So it's a step in the right direction.
Revolution and the power of artificial intelligence. And it comes from this one basic idea that intelligence and consciousness it doesn't matter whether it's done by meat in brains, or by silicon atoms in computers. It's about information processing, all of it. And that simple idea has given us an incredible pace of progress. Or think about it. Like not long ago, we didn't have self-driving cars. We didn't have rockets that can land themselves with artificial intelligence. We didn't have algorithms on social media that knew so much about you that they could predict what you were going to click on even better than you could. All of this has come from this idea that you don't need things to be alive in the traditional sense. It's about information processing. And what that means to me is that if you want to make sure this becomes something great for humanity, that can cure cancer and help us all flourish as a species rather than something terrible, we should focus mainly on what is this going to do to us, regardless of how it feels itself. If you're chased, Pierce, by a heat-seeking missile, and your friend says, "Oh, don't worry about it because I don't think the missile has any feelings," is that going to make you feel better?
No. I think it's I think we need a longer conversation, Dr. Tembo. We run out of time, but I can talk to you for hours about this. It's fascinating. I'd love you to come back another time because I think this is going to get bigger, not smaller, as an issue.
So do I. That is the main point. We have arrived. We've arrived at the conversation, and whether that conversation is going to break out into an argument is the next step. Because it will, believe me, especially in the landscape of social media where people can say whatever the fuck they want to one another. That isn't it funny that's where the majority of the wars of the modern day are taking place, at least on a cultural level, anyway.
The digital's town square.
Yes, the war for the mind, the war for the belief of something is much, is very powerful, very powerful. Darius says, "Hey, is that Max Tegmark?" Yes, physicist. Yeah, he's been involved in some interesting stuff. Well, yeah, especially in the quantum realm lately. I've been keeping an eye on him. He's doing some interesting things. What do you got there, Carol? What do you got there?
I think that's the TED Talk that you were talking about.
Ah, sweet. Okay. Well, let's just check out one of the, a little bit of a side break on we'll slowly pull back from the from the dystopian aspect of this stuff, and we'll check out something that I'll probably get struck with this, but it's a shit. So we'll brain implant that turns your thoughts into text, and that's what we've achieved. We have achieved.
Is that the right one?
We have achieved. Yeah.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just bring it up the moment that
Thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. Bloody Australians.
What'd you say,
you
mate?
can see it's still quite slow for them to type this way, but this is like dial-up speeds at the beginning of the internet. This is a new Moore's law. We're just getting started.
This is going to change language altogether in the long run. Like people
change everything.
Yeah.
And the way that they're in the door as well, like through the medical, controversial, ethically messed up stuff. But at least this legend has volunteered himself to, but that locked in, wouldn't that be terrifying? Locked in, And he does say somewhere along the line, that these fears, like not being able to tell your loved ones that you care about them and stuff, and like that was one of the main driving aspects of what of why he did what he did was the ability to communicate. I like that though. Look at that. Look at the background stuff from the director of The Spanish Prisoner.
Let's fill it. This has been the dream of patients and caregivers, doctors and scientists for decades, and for good reason. You may know someone who's lost the ability to use their hands, maybe from a stroke or a spinal cord injury or multiple sclerosis, paralysis. It comes in all shapes and sizes, from minor inconvenience to life-threatening. During my neurology residency,
But there was the proof in the proof of it all right there, that it's possible, that it's happening now, that it's being taken very seriously, and massive breakthroughs are already happening. And when was this talk released? It was June the 2nd. So now start. Of course, that's a system that takes output from the brainwaves, converts it into analog signal, and ultimately produces but once it becomes a two-way communication system, like that's when things are going to get very fucking interesting.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, amateur. Max is fucking cool, man. Like, yeah, I got much respect for that dude. Fucking yeah. In what he's doing in his career, what he's branching into, where he's always trying to be on the cutting edge of understanding and trying to push the boundary forward, as opposed to just staying within the parameters of what the scientific community dictates that he's always on the cutting edge of stuff. He's always looking in that direction. So that's why I like Max. He goes into so much stuff. Like, yeah, he's brilliant. His perspective on the quantum realm is many more people should look into him. He's very interesting individual. Amatran says, I joined the Discord for no reason now. No reason. Maybe there. What are you saying, Anthony? Everything doesn't happen for a reason. Come on, man. For no reason. You may, you may enjoy yourself in there, man. You never know. You may have some fun. But I highly recommend joining the Discord. Come on in. Links in the description below. Come in and have a chat. We've got art going on in there. We've got some strange AI stuff going on in there. You may introduce yourself to Sirius. You may, there's a lot. I've got a lot happening over in the Kifai realm. So, which I can't even begin to explain. I can't even, because I'd just be silly and I'd just be a madman. But have your own experiences. That's what I can't stress enough. Vic with a K says, I had a dream about armies using people with wires connected to their brains, making them killing machines. I cut the wires like in the movies, and it was a beautiful girl underneath the helmet. That's an interesting dream. Very interesting. And then Vic says, I kissed her, and it tasted like salty beach water. Okay. Fair enough, Vic. And says, is this the guy you're showing retired and used to be the head of the Democratic Party in the US? You're saying that they could potentially, we are insinuating they could potentially cure dementia to make our leaders of the world competent and this level. Oh shit! There you go. There you go. Are you sure it wasn't that hobo in the chat, Ant, that brought you in?
Damn hobo.
Vic with the K says, "Oh wow, RoboCop is subconscious. The dude has it in his icon. I'm always watching him and even dreamed about it. When I say dream, I don't mean sleep. I mean I wish. That's my goal of armies using RoboCop women and me kissing them. You've been outed you've outed yourself, Vic, as a." It's always funny when that happens. I'm all about merging of consciousness with artificial intelligence systems and becoming like super intelligent beings ourselves. But Vixai just wanted to fuck robots. Read what? What? What?
Carol's cookies comment, I think.
Oh, which one?
He's saying I seduced him into joining the Discord. Now he feels that he's been him too.
He feels he's been him too. Me too. So, yeah. You know you have fun. You know it. All right. So I guess it's time. Should we go into some paranormal stuff, you lot? Should we do it?
Ants chomping at the bit.
I think you're all chomping at the bit, and I'm trying to just gradually, get people on board with the, thinking about these grander subjects. But that is a gateway into thinking about that stuff. Whether or not you can prove it, but all right, he's ready.
Yep.
I was born ready.
No, wait. Is there like a 3, 2, 1 scare or scare?
I reckon there might be. It might be coming.
All right.
I'm just gonna set everything up first. Feel free to entertain the chat, you guys. Yeah. Oh shit!
Have a dream about me?
I thought that too. So yeah. Speaking of Inception, and says Carol knows me. Carol knows me too well.
Unfortunately. I like that. He's cool. Giggity.
Because we all know.
Okay, so here we go.
It's $20.
$20. $20. The price is rice.
Please continue. Continue.
Please continue.
Oh.
Keep talking, Carol.
Oh, wow.
Why don't you talk?
The crowd loves you, Carol. Come on.
Who carries who now?
What? Who carries who?
Carol is carrying this stream as we speak. All right, let me just close down some of these. All right. So this first, have I done this one? The Turkey UFO. This is the legendary barking dog from Turkey. A UFO video, a debunker's worst nightmare. Apparently, this is the way they set it up. But before we do that, we're just gonna fucking everybody block your ears. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Fucking ball. 5:27 a.m. May 15th, 2009. The dog barking at it. Yeah, that's why they called it. What do they called it? Yeah.
A debunker's worst nightmare.
No, they called it the legendary barking dog.
Dog. Sounds like Russian.
Wait, what?
Huh?
We have someone joining us on the panel here, but I'm like, wait a minute, what's happening here? It must be. I believe. Welcome to the show, Mr. Ryan Cardinal.
Nah, it's amateur ants.
Yeah, it's me. I'm Ryan Cardinal.
Wait a minute.
We're gonna do this shit right.
All right, let's do it. You're in. Let's go.
He worked for it. He joined the Discord.
Did. I have to grant him that.
Yeah, don't block me. Come on.
I'm not
That'd be funny too. That would be funny too. Oh shit. All right, let's go back to what you were doing. I'm trying to be before you go back to your to everything else. I'm gonna try to be sober when I'm not. So let me know how that works out.
All right, we'll let you know.
Totally will, brother.
We'll let you know.
It's gone well so far, so
Alright.
that's so far so good.
Yeah, let me mute myself. Hold on. How the fuck do I do that shit?
Oh my god, really?
Oh, I got
You
it.
know.
I got a mute button.
I'm like, I saw the icon and I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
But name,
That would have been a dead giveaway for me.
I was like, fucking let's let him in.
Anyway.
All right.
Hey, hold on a second. So if I hit the chat button, I can see the chat. I just can't fucking write these motherfuckers.
Yeah, if you hit
What do you mean?
I can't talk. I can't talk again.
You can do it
should
if
be
you
able
open
to.
it on your phone
You have
or
to
if you
go
open a window on YouTube.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'll just mute myself and then go to the chat and read it, and then maybe I'll come back. That should be fucking fun. All right. I'm gonna mute myself and yeah, we're good. Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I want you to be yourself, Anthony.
Well, I'm not being myself. I'm fucking drunk. And high. And fucking high.
You've got the two for gun.
That is yourself.
Yeah.
Not really. No, all right, I'm gonna mute myself. Go. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I already done fucked up. All right, I'll mute myself.
Hobo in the chat says, well, it's my turn to yell at parked cars. Have a hobo-tastic night. Everybody
Peace
have a
out, Hobo,
hobo-tastic
in
night.
the chat.
It's been real, Hobo.
Bye, Hobo.
Vic of the K says, what about that movie Hollow Man or Captain America? Wait a minute. I don't see any connection between those two movies, but well, I do, but I don't. Where they shoot people with serum and it gives you powers. Is that realistic? I've been watching The Boys recently. Similar concept going on there. Have you seen that show, The Boys?
No.
It's very good. It's very fucking good. Very good.
Pretty cool.
But anyway, I digress. This UFO footage, we are in the paranormal section. We seem to be losing viewers as well with the paranormal section every single time, and it doesn't really keep people's attention. So I'm a bit. What do you think?
It looks legit to me. The camera footage is terrible, but like there's multiple factors, like the dog barking. You can see it in the distance.
Interesting to me.
And you can't see it fully until he zooms in. So it's obviously there. Like, whatever it is.
And the array as well. Formation is very interesting.
I think it's a stealth bomber.
Maybe.
Could be.
I think it's a U.S. stealth bomber. I can't figure out the name.
Another one.
What?
There's been a couple recently that we've watched. That
you mean
look
the
a
B2?
lot like planes, but then they're not planes. Like,
but keep in mind, this is in Turkey as well. So,
Well, you don't think we're bombing and doing shit over there?
well, that's true. Interesting footage, nonetheless.
I think it's a plane.
What you think? I think it's a bird.
I think it's a dinosaur.
I think it's Faticor in his spaceship, mate. Like,
What the?
I think it's X-Men. I think it's X-Men's Phoenix. How about that? But I
I could
also
buy. I could buy.
I also think it's Fataplane.
Fataplane?
Bird, it's plane. No, it's Fatacore. It is Fataplane.
Motherfucker starts beeping when he has to back up.
Beep, 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 beep. Okay, we don't want him backing up on you, mate. That'd be the end of you. Game over.
Continue on with what Vic said. Vic says we got steroids, we got methamphetamine. I tried Cardarine, and that pushes your stamina to high RPMs and never running out of gas. Can you imagine Manticore with flying serum? Good. He says, I don't know about laser eyes though. Darius with the
laser eyes.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
all right, this should be interesting. Something to say to the primate? Oh, fair enough. Maybe they'll get along somewhere down the line.
Maybe one day.
All right, next clip. Not Jesus Christ. The aspect ratio on this one is terrible.
It's probably recorded on epoxy phone.
Oh, it is, and I can see the bars. I can see the bars now too. Yeah. Okay. No audio though.
Into the foliage.
Into fat air.
Let's do that.
And let me close down some of these windows. Boom, 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 boom. Let me. Do this. All right, much better.
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
That looks like
looks like a.
Oh, that didn't help. I tried to take my phone sideways, but that didn't fucking help either.
Oh, yeah, and I can't make it any bigger either.
No, that's just how big it is.
Just because of the nature of the footage. It's interesting.
If you want me to say that, I mean, it looks like a black dildo that fucking's floating in the air.
Huh. Mm-hmm. I don't see the dildo aspect of it. Shadow snake, but it's yeah.
I don't think it's elongated enough to be a dildo, man.
It was like, we're supposed to be guessing what the hell it is.
Yeah. I like the footage. It's interesting.
Yeah, you can't see that right there.
Yeah,
like just before the clouds, it had some dangling shit going on.
I can see your point of view, Ant. I can make out a flying black dildo in the sky. I can definitely.
If I squint,
no. Pretty good at the fucking black dildo with somebody with a fishing line dangling.
That seems more logical.
Bush
debunked.
So we're calling debunked on this one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm saying debunked.
But when it goes behind the foliage and stuff as well, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's bushes and whatever the hell else that was there.
Black elongated objects and bushes, you say?
What? Get your shadow snake out of the gutter, Manticore.
Dirty shadow snake.
Next clip.
Shadow snake. Next clip, he says. Quick, move on. We have what do we have here? Let's have a look here. We have allegedly the person doesn't know the dude who tapped him on the shoulder. Have we seen this before?
This is not a ghost
And when he turned
video.
around to
It's not a UFO video. It's just something that was really random and weird that I thought was cool.
Okay. All right. I'm into it. I'm into it. Darius Much says, dildo fly in the sky. I can go twice as high.
I don't know, but to me, it looks like future Faticore helping somebody out.
Huh.
I'm going back to mute.
He's a good Samaritan.
All right. I can. Let's see where this clip goes. See where. Oh,
I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah,
Ah,
and
me
apparently
neither.
in the description it says the guy wasn't there when he turned around, like to thank him. Like he turned around to say thank you, and the dude was gone, like vanished.
What
I
is it?
was right from the beginning. I was right from the beginning of the. Well, don't go to the next one. We ain't finished with the other one.
Oh no, I'm just seeing the comments, seeing if there's any follow up on. Yeah.
Oh,
Or like any proof of them.
Monkeypox after this.
No. Seeing if there's any. Seeing if there's any proof of him, the claims that they were saying that he vanished afterwards. But,
yeah, so
but it's pretty.
my theory about this guy walking down the street was that it's Faticore from the future, like I thought in like 20 minutes ago. Like he can go through time at this point.
I mean, he has been given limitless power now. There's
yeah. He's
So-
basically become a super human kind of thing going on.
Huh.
But
Now,
you
what do you
can
think is
tell-
giving him this
you can
ability?
tell-
Anth? Is it the?
Well, you can tell he's fat. I mean, look how small his fucking head is. So you can tell he's fat.
But what do you? So the setup here is that he tapped him on the shoulder, almost in a premonition state, almost it is in a like a divine intervention state to say you're about to be hit by a vehicle, and then.
Well, he didn't get hit by the car. He got hit by.
It's
But he-
the gate.
but
It's
he-
the gate on the back of the truck.
But he would have. He would have if he didn't get tapped on the shoulder.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for Faticore from the future, that guy would have got clipped.
He would have
He
been fucking
would have
history.
been knocked out. He would have been on the side of the road. He would have been in the road. I mean, look at the way that thing was swinging.
Yeah.
He would have been
Very-
definitely in the road.
Because it came around the corner and it's obviously come unclipped when it's come around the corner, like or whatever it is on the back of the truck. So the momentum of the turning is like made it spin.
Yeah.
Darius, I'll just say Darius is asking for context. It's not Faticore. It's fat. It's Is it Faticore or is it?
Faticore. Oh, Fatic.
But it's Doppelganger Manticore from the it's from the Doppelganger universe. Mr. Ryan Cardinal has done us.
Multiverse of fatness.
Well, just the AI multiverse, higher dimensional aspect of Manticore coming to save humanity.
Well,
Uh,
I wouldn't say coming to save humanity. I say he's coming
You
to
would- why not?
save the same guy.
Where did Ryan remove it, or did he post? He posted it in general. Here you go, Darius. This is the context of so with the Lemoyne stuff. We finally watched the interview with Lemoyne about the AI, the Google AI stuff, and there was we saw a striking resemblance,
Uncanny resemblance.
an uncanny, if you will, resemblance.
Nobody needed to Photoshop that, but fuck it, they did it anyway.
It wasn't needed, but it happened.
But Mr. Ryan Cardinal doing the Lord's work out there, always
above and beyond, as
above and beyond, always. But
It fits perfect too, though. Like it's so it resembles it. I can't believe it. It's so fucking funny.
Oof.
It's like
That's what that's what I look like if I ate carbs.
That's right. This is doppelganger, man.
bananas in your fucking mouth and fucking oranges on your chin.
It's doppelganger manticore from a higher dimension. Of course, we were drawing correlations between the turning on of the CERN, the Large Hadron Collider, and the timelines being mixed up, and this is what has actually happened as a result of the re-ignition of the Large Hadron Collider.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. Sort of.
Sort of, kind of.
Yeah.
Totally Bible.
That's
So where are we on that?
Why you should cut the carbs out of your diet.
Yes, don't eat. But I say consume donuts. You know, consume your toroidal shaped treats, if you will.
Yeah, just be
Always
as fat and gluttonous as you can.
Oh damn!
Otherwise, that timeline not gonna happen. When I see it, and
That's
I
right.
want to see it. I want to see that timeline.
Sorry, it ain't gonna happen.
We got Milton Knowles in the chat as well. Milton, thank you for joining us, man. Good to see you.
Hey, Milton.
All right. So that previous video, that was very interesting, kind of precog going on there. Precog ghost, if you will.
Easy.
Darius gets it. Toroidal treats. he respects my mathematical joke there. Very good.
Yes. Well, I mean, Smurf is an alien. He should have higher advanced, technology than the rest of us. So he should know this
Did
shit.
somebody say toroidal shaped treats?
Oops.
Greetings again, Amateur. It is finally good to meet you.
Yeah. I think you might have stepped away before when Brian said hello, Anth, but
Yeah, I didn't understand any fucking thing he just said. I mean, it was a gobbledygook, like.
I can talk a bit slower for you, Anth.
Oh.
I still don't know what the fuck he said. It was
There seems to be a communication barrier between us, Anth.
Tone it down a little bit more.
So next clip is traditional classical UFO.
Oh yeah.
Let's check.
Do that.
So this is from June 21st. A green blinking UFO, just unbelievable. Apparently, this is what they say. Let's have a look
It's
at
even smaller than the last one.
it. Oh, wait, is that? Who's
What is
that?
that? Oh, it's an orb. It's an orb.
Oh, it's me. That's just me. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
No, we're talking about what's on the screen.
What are you doing up there?
That's the spaceship.
Yeah. So are
Somebody-
we.
I'm just
Fucking spaceship.
Yeah, wait.
It's an orb.
It's an
They
orb.
got it on a. Hold on a second. Let me explain this in my
Please.
perspective, real quick.
I would love to hear your point of view.
Yeah, this is one of those fucking glass balls, and they put it on a fucking fishing line, and they're just dangling it, fucking wherever they want. That's what it
Shine a
is.
torch at it.
Yeah,
But it's glowing, Anth. How can I?
because it's hitting the moonlight and whatever else light that's around.
Amateur Anth is
How
the new
good
resident
am I at this?
skeptic in the house.
How good am I at this? All right, now you can
It's compelling.
prove me wrong.
I can't. I mean, I'm literally right up here, but
Look how it's moving. It's like it's on a fishing line. It's on a fishing line. Look at that shit. It's fake.
Oh, now they zoomed out and then they zoomed back in.
Yeah, because they moved it out a little bit.
It could be a drone, but I don't know.
Maybe. Well, I'm telling you, it's me. I'm up here.
I filmed it, man. I know it's you.
It's happening in real time.
I filmed that shit, man.
There's no... God damn. That was funny.
I don't know what more to say. Interesting footage, nonetheless. Where are we? We're 2.5 hours into the show already. Far out. Flying.
Ready?
Oh, we're doing good. We're doing really good, actually.
Kicking ass.
Yeah, we're kicking ass.
Kicking ass. Uh-huh.
Kicking ass. Taking names.
And giving those names to other motherfuckers, we already kicked their ass.
So we're doxing people and we're kicking their ass.
And kicking asses.
Kicking in
What are we? Was campaign?
Oh no, we are not.
Yeah, no.
Darius, much as it says, my space perspective, my space perspective.
Eh?
Remember? I don't know. Anybody remember Tom?
And MySpace.
I do.
Those are the days.
Profile song.
Yeah. Remember Tom? Yeah. Milt.
Can I say something real quick? Carol's avatar. I know it's not the same, but it reminds me of Cecil's. It looks like because a lot of shit is like blurry to me right now.
Carol is doppelganger Cecil. Is that what you're? We got so much happening around here these days.
Well, I didn't say doppelganger. I just said her avatar looked similar to Cecil's.
The hero we need.
Cecil saves.
Oh
Yeah.
damn, Darius is onto my color preferences. Says Smirk is a real American hero. Freedom. Milton says, all right, let's see where Milton goes down the dark rabbit hole. Here we go. It's clearly a dark arts manticore is smoking a cigarette, you know, the kind of hippie smoke. Somebody's trying to get it on evidence, but they have a crap camera and shaky hands. I see it. I see it. I think he's got a man crush on you, Manticore.
Definitely.
Oh,
Milton definitely wants you, man. So.
You can look, but don't touch Milton.
Oh. All right, next clip. We go. What have we got here? This is a MUFON.
Yeah, next clip.
Next clip. My fiance observed 3 what appear to be cigar-shaped craft traveling at a constant speed over our tree line. Let us take a look at this. Any audio to go with that? There is.
Oh, I had a fucking ash on the screen.
You thought you had 4 UFOs on the screen.
I don't see any.
Oh yeah. Hard to make out, but they're 1, 2, 3.
Just.
I can't see it.
No, tiny.
They're not easy to see.
Are those planes?
Are those planes?
Probably fucking planes.
Do those look like planes?
They're aliens. Yeah, that kid knows what's up, man. No.
Go tell Daddy.
I didn't hear it either because they're aliens.
Are those
Yeah,
planes?
he's like, it's aliens.
Do those
There. little man knows what's up.
Yeah. No, I said they were planes. So he's fucked.
What?
Interesting. Interesting footage, but very far away. It didn't zoom in. Didn't give us a close up. I can see some sort of jet stream coming off of them as well.
Yeah. You can see the afterburner. The afterburner. Yeah.
Well, that's probably conventional then if it's got something like that.
Do those look like planes?
Well, they don't look like conventional aircraft.
Kids like, they're fucking
What's what
aliens,
that
man.
It's aliens. Listen to me, Mom. I'm telling you. Oh shit, Milton! I was bringing us. What's that, bro? Milton, bringing us full circle on the Will Smith again. He says, "I don't like Magikarp. He is one of those people starting with the Will Smith nonsense. Oh shit, bro." That probably fucking it's probably fucking planes. I'm with the airplane. Yeah, you should look away. It's only polite. Yeah.
It's only polite.
Only polite.
Well,
you know.
I mean,
Degenerates.
really, to be honest with you, what they just showed was white dildos in the distance.
Oh.
That was a better representation of what they just showed us.
You heard it here. We have Amdran's
Metallic
classification.
object in the sky.
If it's white or blue, you can't fucking see it. And I don't see any fucking Smurfs around here. I don't see any Smurfs.
It's those damn sky communists.
those damn sky commies, I tell you.
Oh shit! All right, next clip. What do we got here?
Oh yeah. Next clip, yeah.
What we got here? UFOs were seen over the Krško nuclear power plant in Slovenia on several occasions in 2008. This was recorded by someone who worked at the plant on their way to work.
Make it bigger.
Yep. Here we go.
Why is that purple? Could be a filter.
Be a what?
A filter on somebody's
true.
phone. It disappeared as soon as they moved it away. It's
Okay.
It's very interesting.
I'll shush.
I like
you can see,
it, but
you can see around it too. Like you see all like the bits around it, like sparking. Like it could be one of those electric orbs that you see sometimes as well. But I don't know.
Yeah, one of the ball of lightning.
I think it's fake. I think it's a filter, some type of phone filter, because as soon as she moved away, it completely left, and there was I'm not buying this shit.
Too pixelated. Can't make it out clearly enough for one.
But why?
When
it fades to nothing. It doesn't just disappear.
Yeah.
See, watch. When you get to that point, it's like gone. There you go. So like, yeah, I don't know. Could be.
But
yeah, but if you look at the clip, if you look at the clip entirely without pausing it, it just goes away. You don't see that.
See, it hovers up a bit though, and then it
right,
and then the lightning kind of strikes on it, or the lightning comes out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, but then it just pops right back up, and then when the phone moves, it moves away.
True.
Darius says ball lightning.
And they are.
Milton knows that we've been saying which King says it was clearly ultraviolet flare.
And phone cameras do have the ability to catch a UV light as well.
I'm going to say this one's plausible.
I like your analysis, Ant.
I'm going to say it's plausible.
It's not necessarily a UFO either, but it's weird nonetheless.
Yeah. The lightning coming off of it and stuff is very weird, and the fact they're traveling in a car as well makes it.
Yeah.
Traveling very slow, it seems as well.
Yeah. Snail space.
Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. What do you think, Carol?
I already said it, but I was told to keep it between me and Prime.
Well,
what?
I don't know what the hell
It's
it
okay,
is.
Carol. You can give your analysis.
No, I don't want to.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're no fun.
I don't know what the hell it is, and I don't want to come into my house. So the less I talk about it, the less it'll come to me.
Holy shit.
Paranoia.
How much did you smoke tonight?
So much.
That's fun.
Okay, now what?
I liked it, and I like the I like what was radiating off of it, the lightning style radiation off of it. I think it was interesting, and like you said, I can't prove nor deny it, but I like the footage.
Yeah, I got that one, Darius.
Yeah, I
understood
like
everything.
it. Giggity. Next one.
I love my meta-contextual jokes, my friend. Believe me. Right.
Sometimes, dude, I'm gonna forget to fucking hit the mute button. But when I said next time, I thought it was silent. And I was just saying this shit.
You mentioned meta-contextual, and you know Mr. Ryan Cardle is going to pop up in the chat. He says, give us your analysis. Now, Darius Munchausen says, giggity. Meta-contextual. Not to be confused with metasexual, but meta-contextual. All right, next clip.
Yes.
This one, all you get is a flying saucer up close. So, and it looks like terrible footage, but it goes for a minute and a half, so there may be something interesting to be seen.
I'm gonna have to mute myself for this one.
It's gone through like trees by the looks of it too. Above, it's from below, I think.
Whoa!
Looks like a sky jellyfish, mate. Adios míos!
Adios míos. OVNI. The OVNI. We'll just check over in the chat for a sec. Carol's Cookie said it was fusion in the sky. Darius Munchausen says, when I get that feeling, I need metatextual healing. Textual.
Not to be confused with metasexual.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, look at that.
That's fucking awesome.
Look at the lights going though.
Now I've seen something very
No.
If the moon looks like that to you, Milton, you need to lay off the drugs. Just saying.
That's awesome.
I don't
Wait,
like
what? I love it.
Well, hold on a
No, I
second.
don't like it.
In Carol talk, that means it's legit.
No,
Yeah.
this,
Like
no, this is all fake too. This is all fake too.
You think?
Yeah.
What about, look at that, motherfucker! And look at the way it's fucking. Bzz, 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 bzz. And, yeah.
Somebody's shining a fucking flashlight
Into a fucking
with a
into
camera, and there's a bunch
Yeah.
of fucking Mexicans coming into the fucking country.
illegal. Someone thought she said illegal alien and she signed up.
Yeah,
I think that's fucking wild.
they're all fucking illegals. That's a flashlight, and they shine. That was a good one. It was a good one. Come on.
Right, guys.
That's awesome.
Look,
Ryan Cardinal says it's those damn pulsating comb holes.
You can see the center of the light, and then you can see all the fucking illegals swarming around it with their own little fucking flashlights. and then they all fucking disperse as soon as they see the fucking border.
As soon as they see the border patrol.
Look at the fucking going from.
I love when he laughs at himself.
I love it.
No, I'm right though. I'm right.
And taking alien invasion to the next level.
Yeah. It is a fucking alien invasion. And a
Ryan Cardinal
legal one.
Ryan Cardinal doing his best. What's his name? Oh shit. Nah, it's gone. It's
yeah.
Power Rangers.
Oh,
I don't like looking at that thing because it looks like that thing from its mouth. You know what I'm talking about.
I think I'm gonna smoke some more fucking weed.
I think there is an interesting resemblance here, wouldn't you say?
Oh, I can understand you a little bit more now.
Ah.
Then I'll say it for the third time, and it is a pleasure to meet you. Finally.
Yeah.
Giggity.
Giggity. Well, I think that fucking footage is fantastic. I do not think it is a.
Right, guys, that's the light from the colonoscopy camera.
I'm scared.
I'm pretty sure I had the most logical fucking explanation for this fucking movie.
Is that it's illegal crossing into the border? Of course.
I should have built that wall. God damn it!
That's.
Well,
I reckon.
We did, and then they fucking started tearing the shit down when fucking Biden got in office, and then never finished the fucking wall in the first fucking place. Look now look at us.
Anth has turned our humble. It's turned us into the political town square.
No, dude. Let's go back to fucking. I mean,
No.
yeah, it's fucking alien. It's fucking alien.
Yeah, it's fucking alien.
Let's go back to this.
We are assuming the perspective of Biden going towards the light. That's what this is.
Well, I think Biden is a fucking alien.
Maybe.
That fucking retarded.
What are you trying to say, Ant? That aliens are retarded? What do you mean?
No, he's like E.T. You know, like fucking phone home. Don't know where I'm going. My finger lights up. Fucking that's
Nelson children. Like,
My finger lights up.
Milton Knowles makes an interesting point. He says it could be the Will Smith 0-point energy Nazi bell that he uses power of his 0-point energy razor to save his wife's head to power South Park.
To shave his
Think
wife
about
head
it.
to power South Park.
Oh, save his wife's head.
Throw him down.
Oh shit, we lost Anth. Where'd he go?
Oh no.
He'll be back.
That last bong hit was a doozy.
What? Wasn't me. Anth self-deleted.
He'll be back.
Carol says it looks like the mouth of Mother's Bebe, and it's back. The one she threw. What? I need context there, Carol. What on earth?
You were raised by wolves.
Of course, I thought so. Oh yes, Shadow Snick. The one she. Yeah.
Shut the snake.
Oh, we got Anth back. Welcome back, Anth.
Thank you.
What's up?
I'm only here for a limited time. You know, shit happens. I try to be a little bit adorable, but you know.
Oh, Anth, you know you are.
Sometimes I fuck up.
What? No. I don't believe that.
Oh, fuck. I still got my fucking face showing.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to tell you.
I didn't know whether or not to bring it in or whether you were aware of it, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know. Oh, well, you know, yeah, I don't want to do that.
I really thought that you were doing that adorable line for because you were fully aware that the camera
No, I
was
knew
on.
he wasn't. That's why I didn't
No,
say it.
I didn't know. I forgot to fucking I forgot to do that myself, and then I had to go back, and
It's
then
like,
then I fucked that up. Well, if I do this, then they can't fucking,
We can't see your
No
face.
facial-
Just move your hand. Just move your
No
hand.
facial recognition technology. You stay off the list, and
No doubt.
Oh, yeah.
No, they already know me. They just don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
he's already on multiple lists.
But YouTube doesn't know me, so I don't want to fucking. Actually, I don't even know if that's even fucking true. I think I showed my face a couple times on Vic streams.
Yeah, you've done it a few times on Big Stream.
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen you plenty of times. I think you should have your face on there more often. So, just saying.
No, I don't look good.
Ryan Gardner says the paparazzi is onto
I'm a fucking hairy beast.
and Darius Munchausen
Look,
says,
look,
"Who
at,
is
the,
that
look at the
handsome?
hand.
Who is that
I'm a
handsome,
hairy
intoxicated
beast.
man?"
I'm not intoxicated. Well, yeah, I'm drunk. I'm fucking drunk, but I'm not fucking high enough to That's why I'm putting my hand up. I didn't smoke any fucking weed yet.
Milton getting spicy. Milton has to be the antithesis to everything he says. I won't read that out. But I will read his previous comment, which says, maybe Will Smith has got him because he knows too much. He will be replaced with a replicant.
Fucking Will Smith.
You can't see fucking nothing now, can you?
No. What the fuck is that? I don't want to know. Now we can. We can see the top of your head.
Oh, fuck.
What
I
is
got
that?
my phone on
That's a
like
reflection.
fucking self-portrait. How the hell do I get out of that?
No, now you're back. Now it's back.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can see the doorway.
Oh, God, you guys are fucking killing me. How the hell do I get out of the fucking, that fucking frame?
You are. Now you've gone.
It says stop screen. No.
Or
Stop
no, you're just trying to
screen.
go from landscape, from portrait to landscape.
Damn.
Or- boom.
There we go. Now I figured it out. You guys done fucked up now.
Next clip. There we go.
No, I can just stop cam and that's it. God damn.
What is the
All you guys had to
prosaic
fucking
explanation?
say.
Well, no, I want you to leave your cam on. But
I'll come back on in a little while. I need to smoke some fucking weed.
Right, Gunn says, hands up, baby, hands up. Give me your heart. Give me your heart. Give me.
I'm gonna go into work tomorrow. Probably still wasted.
Isn't this a regular occurrence for you, Anth? But
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No?
No, not since I went back to my old plant.
Oh, I remember you saying that you were getting transferred to your old place.
Yeah. Got a big raise.
Oh, well, fucking why wouldn't you? So what is the prosaic explanation here? Interesting choice of word.
Oh, I didn't see this clip. So you
this
gotta
is
play
the
it.
final
You gotta
clip for the
big it-
paranormal.
You gotta make it bigger.
I will. I'm just reading the intro to it. The setup. Well, it doesn't look like the best footage, but they're saying, what is the mundane explanation for this? Give me
Looks like
the
it was filmed in Minecraft.
This might be real.
Look at those trees.
That's Minecraft.
Okay, that's pretty.
This
That
could
is
be
pretty
real,
interesting.
or it could be a couple people with flashlights on the other side of that mirror,
in the sky.
Huh.
and then pointing at the sky. Could be that.
Could be.
I mean, that's.
I hope you guys know we live on a flat Earth.
I have heard this.
Totally.
Poppycock.
I have heard this. But I'm not so convinced. Not so convinced.
On a round Earth, Australia doesn't fucking exist, but on a flat Earth, Australia definitely exists.
I don't know quite how that works. Oh, here we go. There we go.
Yeah, there's their fucking windowsill right there. You see that brown shit right there?
Right there?
That's the fucking part of the fucking windowsill.
No, it's not.
I was right. I was right.
It's from
I was
cable
right.
car.
No, it's not.
Bullshit. That's part of a windowsill.
No, it's a cable
no,
car. It's like the thing.
Look at the electrical cable there. And then,
That's cable
yeah,
car.
and then,
The ski lift or whatever.
That big of wood.
That's not wood.
To the left. Nah, I was right. That's wood. That's fucking wood.
Yes, it is.
The man knows wood when he sees it.
Why am I always right?
what about the
windowsill? It's a windowsill.
With insulated electrical work going on there. Definitely a windowsill.
What electrical? I don't see any fucking electrical.
Yeah, well, there's electrical there, right there, up in the corner, having two cables there, and then they come down there.
Yeah, but you don't know how far away it is. You don't know none of that shit because you're looking at it from inside the fucking building. It's
I can
completely
see
different.
Here we are debating debating the structure of the building while there's UFOs going on in the background, but I can clearly tell, and especially with the brackets, give you type of scale there, like that it's positioning it and the bird. I don't think they're anywhere near a building out. Like it's not. Yeah.
Just because the camera is I still think I'm right. I still think I'm right.
Agree to disagree. Like the flat Earth, like the flat Earth.
Yeah, we'll agree to disagree about that too.
Okay.
Let's move forward.
Well, that's the end of the paranormal segment today. Wild
about
run,
Bigfoot?
We can look up some Bigfoot stuff if you want. Or what have we got in the realm of articles? I wanted to do the.
What about land wells? Can we look up land wells? That'd be more fun.
Well, we can look up whatever we want on the channel, but
I'd like to look up land wells.
We're not looking up land whales.
You're a land whale.
What did you call me? The fuck?
I said that. I didn't say it to you,
I think he meant it towards me.
Yeah, Ray, you need to go to that corner of the game.
Jesus Christ. Vic going off in the chat says you people are stealing organs. Like what the fuck? Milton says clearly he was replaced with a not very intelligent triplicate. Darius says you got to make it bigger, giggity, in quotes. Darius also says that's fucking wood, giggity. And Milton is taking
wood
off
to me. Hey, look like wood to me.
It was clearly it was wood, but I'm saying it wasn't a structure of a. I don't know what you're trying to get at. If it was a structure of a house or.
Yeah, but the electrical lines.
Cable car. Yeah, the electrical lines.
Yeah, too far away.
Milton says he's going back to talk to his. He's going to talk to his wife, but he might be back. No worries. Cheers again for dropping in, Milton. Always good to see it.
Oh, Milton, that's your fucking first mistake. Never do that.
Get married.
Never.
In the first mistake, Ant.
Oh.
That's true. That's true. That's fucking true.
Who hurt you, gentlemen? Who hurt you?
Maybe we can stop Faticore from happening right now because CERN is all obviously fucked up the timeline and all sorts of shit. So maybe we can do that.
So what are you saying, Ant? Stay away from carbs and don't get married?
Yeah, don't. Well, no, I'm not saying stay away from carbs. I'm just saying stay away from your fatter half.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
See, but now
fatter half is, I'm saying, is your wife.
But no. But now something paradoxical has been created where Manticore has been faced with the doppelganger version of himself, ultimately altering the events of the future.
Yeah.
Preventing me from getting that fat in the
face. It's all fucked up now. It's all
preventing
fucked up
him
now.
from
Look at this. Look at this.
Preventing him from consuming the donut.
That evidently made him, yeah.
That's such a good fucking meme, dude. It's such a good...
I can't wait to unleash this one on the fucking yeah. We make it. Yeah, all right. We'll do something fun on Twitter afterwards if you'd consent to that kind of thing, man.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, sweet.
It was so fucking funny. I mean,
love it.
It matches perfectly. Like it matches perfectly.
And the way he's done it, it looks like he's starting to go bald there at the top. Like see.
Oh shit!
It's basically like they photoshopped Manicore's face on his fucking hair. That's how good this one is.
Fucking. Oh, well done, Ryan. Well done. Darius asked, which wife? I'm not quite sure what the context is there, but Manticore doppelganger from the Black Lodge. So where are we going next, ladies and gentlemen?
Where do you go from here?
Where do you go from there?
Well,
We've still got an hour left of the
I don't know, man. We had a good stream. This was a fucking awesome stream.
What you're saying right now, Anthony, end this now?
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah. I reckon we might
I'm
do,
saying Vic should start up a stream, and then I'll fucking hang out there for a minute, and Manicore and everybody else here can go over there too, if Vic's up to it.
We've still got an hour to go, so strap in.
Oh, we got an hour to go.
Yep. We normally do.
All right. What are we doing next? What are we doing next?
What do we got?
Might read an article, but I've still got to finish up on the phase stuff from the other day. Still got to. I was going to continue that anyway, but I might do it next week. But I want to check out that Black Vault, the government document archive as well.
Let's get into this shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Or we're gonna, or we're gonna dive into one of the quantum articles. I reckon. But the Black Vault stuff is just going to be a treasure trove.
I reckon we should do a whole show based on that.
On the Black Vault stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell that is.
It's all declassified folders from the CIA. So basically,
don't you Australians have your own fucking CIA?
We've got ASIO.
Yeah, but that's
ASIO.
Yeah,
that's our equivalent, but it's nothing like CIA.
Wait a minute. It's what you call it, ASIO?
Oh, that's ACIT.
New Zealand. No, how do you spell it? I didn't even know. It's ASIO.
The Australian Security Intelligence
Australians fuck up.
Well, we don't even know.
I thought it was ASIO. Like, I'm just saying the fucking word.
Oh, okay. We don't even know. But we're more interested in American intelligence than our own.
No, you need to be more interested in your own fucking government affairs when they're fucking you over all the damn time. Don't worry about fucking the United States.
Now, what ASIO stands for, and is Australian Security Intelligence Organization. But I don't, you probably don't want to hear about that sort of thing.
What's that? What? Hold on a second. What's the acronym though?
ASIO.
ASIO. So I was right. ASIO.
Yeah, it's ASIO. Yeah.
God, that fucking sucks. That's fucking gay as fuck.
Why do you guys all have what? We have 4-letter acronyms. You guys have 3-letter acronyms. It's a running thing.
Yeah, but at least our 3-letter acronyms fucking.
Darius Munchausen says lazy hose.
Lazy hose.
If you only knew.
Oh shit! Lady writes in the chat. She says, "Excuse me, Smoke. What did you call Carol?" Oh crap! I'm in trouble now.
Now you're in shit.
All right, I'm shutting up for a little while. Continue on. The stream's fucking great right now. So, giggity.
I think I might do what Manticore said and have a full episode dedicated to diving into those Black Ops files.
Pick a few specific ones and just cover them all, like with some intervals in between. Maybe would be a good idea. I reckon.
Yeah.
Do the paranormal section.
Well, we never went into Bigfoot or barefoot or foot fetish, or we can go into all this shit if you guys want.
Well, I mean, we'll touch on the subject, and then we'll quickly divert, like
yeah, fucking quick.
Lazy Riot says, "I think you might want to run."
Yeah, that was quick.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that was quick.
There is some spooky stuff in there if you wanted to watch any of those, but
we've wrapped up on the paranormal terms today. Oh, we've lost Manticore. Oh, there he is. He's back. I might just dive into an article. I wanted to see what they what they were going on about in this article. We'll see.
What about
What about?
Never mind. Never mind. I was
You were
gonna
going
say
down the foot fetish rabbit hole
something.
again there for a minute, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. No.
A
It was gonna be even nastier, and I decided not to fucking do it.
Oh, self-awareness. Wow.
Why wouldn't you?
Proud of you, Ants.
Well, it involved somebody on the panel, and I didn't want to do it.
Is it about me?
Okay.
Yes.
Are you going to have a dig at Carol? Okay. All right. I'll leave you to it for a sec.
No.
There you go.
All right, so
Just do a second,
I'm joking.
All right, we're going into an article. Here we go. Okay. Chinese scientists put the quantum world on a microchip. Their quantum simulator mimics nature at the atomic level. Would you care to read the?
Mute myself.
Would you care to read the first part, Manticore, while I just do something for 2 seconds?
If you zoom in a sec, I probably can.
Or Carol, or Ant. I mean, I'm not Ant. Ryan.
I can't read it.
I can probably do it from here. Hang on. This article.
Oh no, there.
What are you doing? From where? An Australian startup has modelled a molecule on a microchip, placing atoms in silicon with sub-nanometer precision. This ability to simulate molecules on an atomic scale where matter is ruled by quantum mechanics could improve our understanding of the quantum world and lead to the creation of incredible new materials such as high-temperature superconductors or super-efficient solar cells.
Hell yeah. We could start to mimic how nature behaves, and then we can start to make new kinds of materials and devices that the world has never seen before, said Michelle Simmons, founder of Silicon Quantum Computing, the startup responsible for the microchip. Thinking small. Microchip. Oh, Darius put his foot down. He says, be nice to the cookie. Lady Riot saying, click, clack.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
you better watch your back.
Shit. Watch your back, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Riot has been unleashed.
Shit.
A couple of million years after making our first stone tools, humans discovered that when we zoom in on matter, looking at the atoms and subatomic particles that comprise it, they adhere to a different set of rules than the ones that govern objects on a larger scale. These rules, known as quantum mechanics, can have their own useful applications. MRI scanners, solar cells, and atomic clocks, all taking advantage of the quantum phenomena. So much to break down in that. From magnetic resonant imaging to solar cells and atomic clocks, they all have very useful applications in the modern era, from synchronizing GPS to finding and helping to cure specific downfalls when it comes to our own mortality. We can start to make new kinds of materials and devices that the world has never seen before. This is what Michelle Simmons says. But while it's easy to tell us all about it, Sheza. Darius Munchausen says, because quantum particles are actually waves. Yes, within the wave-particle duality. They are, but they are neither one nor the other, depending on its position and momentum. Is Lady Riot a wave distribution or is she currently a particle in the? And that's I really wanted to I won't go anymore. But interesting concept to dive into. I'll just say that. When you get into the multidimensional nature of everything, very interesting stuff. Very interesting. But while it's easy to have to rock and extrapolate that it might be good for bashing things, good lord, it's not so easy to see or understand how matter behaves on a quantum scale, especially since observation itself affects quantum systems. We can use computer programs to simulate how some small molecules behave on the atomic or subatomic level. Lady Riot just says, "What'd you just call me? What'd you call me?
Your mum's a particle."
What? See, smirk. You're not. Not all of us are fucking aliens. So you're not explaining it very good.
In order to do that, I have to lay the foundations for what every single episode of what quantum mechanics is. But it kept up with the show, Anth. I've deconstructed these concepts and I've brought us up to a level of understanding. I've brought the collective wave function up to a point where we can all be entangled within the system and appreciate the system. But we'll bring you up. I'll bring you up to speed slowly but surely. I'll try anyway.
Well, I mean, come on, you quiero Taco Bell,
Lady Riot. Lady Riot says, "Why don't you explain this to me like I'm 5?"
See? See?
To explain the nature of quantum mechanics to a 5 would take well. It all started, Anth, with a simple observation. Shall we? Let us. It all started, Anth, with the double slit.
No, not yet. No.
Not yet? I'm too drunk and high for
No,
this shit.
I'm not ready to go to bed. I'm not ready to go to bed.
The double slit experiment, Anth, it's where quantum mechanics all began. It's where it all began when we shifted away from
with the fucking chicken and the egg. I mean the fucking taco, or the the tortilla and the beef and cheese and lettuce and tomatoes.
What are we talking about?
What about the sour cream?
I like if you're interested in the double slit experiment, I've just dropped a link in the chat. Dr. Quantum, the double slit experiment. So if you want to get up to speed on that,
see, Dr. Quantum, I know we're bleeding viewers right now. Dr. Quantum will explain it to you as if you were 5. But if you want to get that's the best introduction to quantum mechanics. Believe me.
That was my introduction to quantum mechanics.
Yeah. So, but you know what they say. If you can start to understand materials at the quantum level, we can design things that we've never that have never been made before. Well, that's pretty obvious. And the question is, how do you actually control nature at that level? The quantum simulator. So the answer, it seems, is by modeling molecules on silicon chips. This is just one potential for the applications of our understanding of quantum mechanics. But you know, the quantum the quantum revolution is upon us. Believe me. At a computational level, and going back to what Max Tegmark is also involved in. Should we watch something from Max Tegmark for a sec? Should we bring it full circle? Should we?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. There's your answer.
All right. There it is.
Quantum theory is one of the great human
Max, you're blurry.
It tells us not.
Well, there you go. He came into focus then.
He came in. We collapsed the wave function. And he was no longer it was no longer a distribution. He was suddenly a particle.
He's aged pretty badly. This dude.
Astonishingly fundamental about our world. And
No, I think she wanted you to play this back so she can go to fucking bed.
Oh shit.
Gal doesn't go to bed.
What?
I have to tell her.
Darius Munchausen. Darius makes an excellent joke.
She's not in the fucking thing anymore.
Hey, Carol,
I'm right here.
Lady writes in the chat as well.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time seeing. I just smoked a bunch of fucking weed.
Wait, can you see anything now? Can you see anything now, Anth?
Yeah, I see Faticor. I can't see you because it just gives like live for almost 3 hours, and then I see a blurry fucking thing over there.
A blurry fucking thing.
See, now you can understand the principles of quantum mechanics, Ant. You're getting it. You're getting it.
We have arrived at our destination.
Darius says,
wait a minute, Yo Kettle.
Taco Bell?
Quantix?
No.
Yo Kettle Quantix? Is that what we're doing here? Everything always revolves around fucking tacos, okay?
Something along those lines, anyway.
I know you guys got Mexicans in fucking Australia now, and they all have fucking taco trucks. I know you're getting used to that shit.
We've got old El Paso taco kits, mate. You buy from the supermarket.
Hell yeah, old El Paso burrito.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying there's a market for a wetback coming in illegally into Australia and then starting up a fucking taco truck? I'm gonna make some fucking money.
I was gonna say, that's it. It's a free market. You're more than welcome. More than welcome. Darius says, and I'll get Prime to say this. He says,
I met a girl with a double slit. I wasn't sure how many times until I looked.
Very good.
I still can't understand what he says.
Well played, Darius.
Very good. Very good.
With a K. Ant always uses that Taco Bell analogy. The taco from the bell, the tortilla. I don't know. He fucked it up.
We were on the right track there for a moment until the experiment.
I didn't fuck it up, but I did make it better too. I fucked that whole thing up, and then I did something else.
I put extra sour cream on it, if you know what I'm saying.
Giggity. Oh man. That was
So let's
actually
listen
really
to.
good, Manicore.
Thank you.
I mean, Fattycore.
Well, that.
See,
Sorry,
see, he's already thinking about
take the
sour
credit.
cream. He's
Take
already
the credit,
thinking about
take the
sour
credit.
cream.
It was all you, Medical. It was all you.
It was all me.
He's already thinking about sour cream. The next thing he's going to be thinking about is dipping his fucking
Nachos.
ranch fucking Doritos
Oh,
in
no.
sour cream.
Oh no.
That's going to make him fucking fatter. It did it to me.
And
It did it to me.
You're not thinking high dimensionally, Anthony. Yeah, you dip your donuts in the sour cream. Isn't that how? What?
In the ranch
No,
dressing?
you don't dip donuts in the fucking sour cream. You dip donuts in the coffee or something like that.
We're teetering dangerously close to the peanut butter conversation again.
We are. We were outside of the box there for a moment. We are back in the box now.
Yeah, yeah. You dip your company ink and usually any new hires that they fucking provide.
Okay.
And that's not how you treat new employees. That's the days of employees sleeping their way to the top are rapidly coming to an end.
Yeah, you get me too'd for that shit.
No.
All right. Let's let.
No, you
Max
just
take
treat
my-
them like shit, and then they come back for more.
I'm going to let the stream go off the rails for a sec while I use the restroom.
You motherfucker.
I'm gonna leave
how am I gonna
Cal
fucking
leave
do
Manny by
this?
himself.
You better not.
All right, so Carol's Cookies just shit out a bunch of fucking cookies, and
What?
And now there's frosting on them.
Ew.
Do you buy them or do you not?
Oh my god. What's wrong
Depends.
with you? Depends.
I was just coming up with a scenario.
What is wrong with you?
It was a scenario.
You pick a better one because that one's gross.
That was the fucking point.
Why do you always have to bring the gross?
I don't.
Darius Munchausen says corporate jobs are not a brothel.
They're not? Are you sure?
Apparently not.
I think you're lying, Darius.
Do they have unions? I don't think they do.
So.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
How you doing? How you doing? I come here all the time. I don't come here all the time. I come here all the time. Okay, cool. Glad we established that. Max tag mark, you guys. Fucking hell. Open your mind, expand your horizons. Darius says corporate jobs are not brothels.
Yeah.
But are brothels corporate jobs?
Sure.
Ask yourself these sort of
sex work is real work, allegedly.
My body, my choice.
Yeah.
Is one of the great human discoveries of all time. It tells us not something just fundamental about our world, but something astonishingly fundamental about our world. And you've had the great pleasure of working with one of the pioneers of the field, John Wheeler, and in looking at 100 years or so of all of the.
Wait a minute, that guy just made pleasure with another dude.
I'm
made pleasure.
A recurring theme.
A recurring theme here. Oh, we have.
Yeah, no, I think they're all climate fucking.
I'm sensing we cannot pull ourselves out of the black hole at the center of the spiral galaxy. The supermassive black hole.
No. I was trying to listen to this motherfucker until he said, you know this guy. Yeah, he probably banged him.
I don't recall that.
That's what he fucking said. They're fucking
But
gay.
anyway.
They're fucking gay.
What have you learned? What are some of the mysteries
No,
that are still there? What are they? Some experiments?
Just picture
Of quantum theory.
Like go back like 30 seconds.
What do you take away from that? What have you learned at working with one of the pioneers of the field, John Wheeler?
Oh, back it up a little bit more than that.
100 years or theory is one
Are you
of
sure you want us
just
to do that,
fundamental
Hank?
about our world, but something astonishingly fundamental about our world. And you've had the great pleasure of working.
Oh, there it was. There it was.
Oh, great pleasure. That word.
Looking at
Now I see what you're
years
doing.
or so of the,
Mhm.
all of the thoughts and developments.
I wasn't lying. I just
I mean, it's true.
manipulated you guys a little bit.
Just
Just a little bit.
What do you take away from that? What
He's saying that pleasure cannot be derived from an interaction, Anth. Are you saying that pleasure is in the act of sodomy? Is that what you're getting?
Pleasure is in the act of whatever you want to do with that, what you're doing. Giggity. Whether it's eating food, drinking beer, having sex,
Or dipping your
God knows who the fuck else.
double dipping in sour
And
cream.
make him, yeah.
they're still there?
I mean, you could be fucking a gay motherfucker and make monkeypox.
What the
I
fuck?
find myself so lucky to have had the pleasure of spending time with John Willie. He's always been a great hero of mine.
Just saying.
Subscribe to the download, ladies and
Sorry.
gentlemen, for more
Don't be so lucky.
astonishing,
Forget to like and subscribe.
astonishing revelations and takes.
Sorry, not sorry.
Gay, not gay.
He's in a superposition state between gay and not gay.
But get the right
Oh, that was funny.
What it meant.
Okay, I'll mute myself again.
Honest position now, a century later, that we still know how to calculate it all, and we're still arguing about what it all means.
And the calculations are precise to incredible precision.
There's some of the
So I guess well, we were doing that for Anth's to bring Anth up to speed with the nature of quantum mechanics, but I don't quite think it's going to happen today. I think he fell into the vortex a little bit there, but
Yeah, and pulled everyone else in there with him.
brought us into his grand quantum simulator, if you will. The answers, it seems, is by modeling molecules on silicon.
Hey, this
chips.
isn't my fault.
You know, I just fell in there. It wasn't my fault.
I fell in there, and then I just wanted to talk about it.
I just
It's
wanted
not
to
my
talk
fault that
about it.
everybody else fucking fell in there too.
Hey, man, I'm doing my best to like stay on the horizon, you know.
I mean, you guys fell into a white hole. You know, I'm not gonna say a black hole. You know,
My tether wasn't built for that shit.
I wouldn't say that, but you know,
White holes do exist, Anth. Did you know that? Did you know that?
yeah, I know white holes exist. I usually fuck them.
You should have seen that coming, Smirk.
I do bang. I do bang black holes too. I don't
big bang-
discriminate.
What are you saying? You big bang black holes too? That's what you're saying?
No, I
don't.
don't discriminate. You know, I bang. You know, I give a big bang. My Big Bang Theory to black holes too.
Excellent. He got there in the end. So once it was built, they could apply an electric charge to one part of the chip, the source. Interesting. And study how it moved along the chain of atoms to exit another part, the drain.
Oh, this is getting even fucking more sexual.
There you go. Now you think we're literally building it from the bottom up, where we are mimicking the polyacetylene molecule by putting atoms in silicon with the exact distances that represent the single and double carbon bonds, said Simmons. Interesting. Again, based on theoretical predictions. Go for it.
No, continue.
Based on
I
these
can't sound like you guys, so I can't do it.
Based on theoretical predictions, polyacetylene is supposed to behave differently depending on whether the chain of molecules
go.
begins and ends with double carbon bonds or single carbon bonds. Excuse me.
Giggity.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
No, that's when you would say giggity.
Giggity. What this model is showing is that you can literally mimic what actually happens in the real molecule. Giggity.
That's when you would say Taco Bell. Come on, you're fucking it all up here for me.
You don't make this simple. You don't make it simple.
Well, there's a fucking reason to my madness, god damn it.
There's a finesse to my art, you know?
Yeah, well, saying finesse is, I don't say finesse.
This is gay. But what if I made you say finesse?
I didn't say it was gay. I just said it. I didn't like it.
You know, you just gotta finesse your taco into the sour cream, you know?
Well, yeah, when you're banging a woman.
Oh, stop.
The beef has to go into the taco.
If there's sour cream down there, then like you.
And the sour cream comes later. You got to put the beef in there, then the cheese, then you put the cheese, and it melts on the beef. And then you put the lettuce, tomatoes, you know, and whatever the hell else you want on there. But usually the sour cream comes afterwards. The sour cream is on top.
It's a garnish.
Usually goes on the face of the taco.
Stop.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, how to make a taco with amateur ants.
And here I was trying to make donuts.
That's damn, that was good. That was good. Perfect fucking timing. That was fucking great.
To check if the modeling
donuts.
glazed
donuts.
To check if their modeling technique was accurate, the researchers created one chip based on each version and saw that the number of electrical peaks did change as the current ran through each version. This confirms long-standing theoretical predictions and demonstrates our ability to precisely simulate the polyacetylene molecule, according to SQC. The team also observed an electron existing in two places simultaneously, an example of the quantum phenomenon superposition. Giggity. What? Did I get that right?
Yeah, that was right.
Okay. What this model is showing is that you can literally mimic what actually happens in the real molecule, and that's why it's exciting, because the signatures of the two chains are very different, said Simmons. So here we have cutting at a double bond and cutting at a single bond. As expected, the different configurations produced with two different electrical currents. What's next? The team chose a 10-dot chain of the polyacetylene molecule to demonstrate its tech, because that's something we can simulate with classical computers. So obviously limitations in classical computation are at the simulation level are very limited. Now they're looking to scale up. We're near the limit.
Hold on a second. You're going too fast.
Okay.
So we got to explain what you just said. So the taco. I'm joking.
Think of an imaginary taco, right?
You got that in your mind?
Nope. I'm in my escape, please.
Tacos usually explain every fucking thing.
They do. You think the universe is donut shaped? It's taco shaped. This universe is anyway. Vic with a K says,
every little piece of cheese is a fucking star in the
is a universe. Every little
Yeah, it could be
molecule
a
inside
galaxy.
of
It's a
every
galaxy.
molecule of the cheese is a star.
Actually, probably the hamburger meat. It'd be more.
That'd be more of an
conducive to
accurate.
that.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the taco meat is inside the taco. All right, never mind.
Yeah. Yes.
When-
Everything revolves around the taco shell. I mean, come on. If you don't know that, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I mean, you don't know about the birds and the bees. I can't tell you about the fucking bees and the fucking bees and the
flowers and the
fucking
trees.
wasp. And the bees and the birds and the fucking birds and, you know, all the other fucking gay ass shit.
I knew that was coming.
Right. So I'll repeat that. We're near the limit of what classical computers can do. So it's like stepping off the edge into the unknown. And this is the thing that's exciting. We can now make bigger devices that are beyond what classical computers can model. These future
Stop right there. Stop right there. For a minute. Hey. So basically, you're saying that we can't know the unknown.
No.
Or I mean,
The device that you're on right now is reaching its limitation. Is reaching its limitation.
yeah, but what I'm thinking about is monkeypox.
Oh,
because it only affects the certain.
now think about simulating the think about simulating the
1% of
virus.
1%.
Think about simulating the virus monkeypox.
Well, they made it, you know, in a lab. Obviously, that's a fucking obvious thing. Anyways, go back to the fucking story. I was just fucking around. I'm being a fucking retard. I'm being a retard. Actually,
These future quantum
and
models.
not on fucking purpose either. I'm just being a fucking dumbass retard.
No, you're not. It's okay.
No, I am. You don't have to be nice to me.
But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like being nice to you, Anth. I like being nice to you.
No, you don't. You don't have to.
you, Ant.
I don't like being a quantum savage to people. You know.
You know, I mean,
It's gonna get gay real quick, so keep it.
it's gonna
move on. These future
life is gonna be like a taco, okay?
Monkeypox obsession.
That taco is gonna, you know.
You just
You
put the
might not
microwave in
like it.
you just put the taco in the microwave and it exploded.
Well, that's actually true. That's actually true. It does explode. But if you get it fresh, you know, fresh, like a virgin,
Touched for the very first time.
I don't want
I mean, you can be with that your whole fucking life.
You're saying are you talking
As
about
long
premarital sex?
as you don't have. Well, you know, shit happens, but you know, a
time for a
taco
cigarette.
is only as good. A taco is only as good as how you want to hold it. So you could crush it. You know, it could go into fucking like some type of a crushing state where, you know, they just go fuck whatever the fuck they want to go. Oh, I just fucking went too far with the taco analogy.
All of a sudden, yes, Vic makes an excellent point. He goes, how does you fucking up a taco ingredients end up you with monkeypox ingredients?
Yeah, I'm missing the connection here. Like, where does it go? Doesn't line up, mate. Like.
Somehow I got my birds with my birds and my bees with my bees.
And those flowers between my knees.
And they Aborigine. No, no.
The monkeypox happens with all the gay and lesbian orgies, and not all of them are fucking gay and well, they are all fucking gay and lesbians, but because they're there, but then they go disperse to fucking heterosexual motherfuckers.
What are you
And then heterosexuals get monkeypox, just like they got fucking the AIDS.
So I was going to say, Ant, you think monkeypox is AIDS? That's what this comes back to. I get it now. I understand. I see the big picture.
Yeah, it's basically AIDS on steroids.
You better stop having sex with
monkeys.
Strange women, then, Ant.
I don't. I don't have sex with fucking.
Is that a car alarm or a bird in the background I can hear?
Well, I have sex with prostitutes, but I mean,
that's
I don't,
women. And if you
yeah, but hey, I'm not a fucking idiot. I use condoms
Always practice safe sex, Ant.
and
Always.
saran wrap.
Wear a Jimmy hat.
I use condoms and saran wrap.
And sheepskin.
No, well, I mean, come on, guys. If you don't know what saran wrap is for, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
It's for wrapping lunches, Ant. Come on.
Yeah. It's for wrapping.
Yeah, it's for wrapping your tongue around some fucking lips. Yeah, taco. Yeah, everything goes back to a fucking taco. I'm telling you guys this. Like, even I'm forgetting what I'm fucking saying now. But everything revolves around the fucking taco.
Or taco.
So
Men fight massive
forget to wrap
world
your taco.
wars for taco.
What?
These future
Yes.
quantum models could be for materials that lead to new batteries, pharmaceuticals, and more, predicts Simmons. It won't be long before we can start to realize new materials that have never existed before. So that is the Australian scientist putting the quantum model to chip.
That wraps up that article. I hope you have a bigger understanding now, Ant, of quantum
Of the quantum realm.
Giggity. Darius Munchausen to saran wrap is not a dental dam. Necessity is the mother of invention, they say.
So we've got 20 minutes left in the show. We could address another article. We skipped the deep dive today. I believe we covered the rest of the. I think it would have been well. So
yeah, I don't think it would either. Fairies. Oh shit. Carol, what the
20
fuck is
minutes
that?
left.
Your avatar?
Holy shit. Do you know how much shit we can cover in 20 minutes?
that is true. We do have quite a few articles to cover as well. Picking up between
my pants up.
Picking up between 1 and 3, everyone.
2.
Oh, for God's sake.
2. There you go.
2.
Yeah.
And
Hold
what
on,
are you
what's going on?
Pick a number between 1 and 3.
What?
What?
Just say 2.
I need
to break it down
I need
for a
random-
bit. Like,
No,
I need
my
random generation.
fucking headphones are fucking up on me, so it's like breaking up.
Number between 1 and 3. Yeah.
Pick one.
But I suppose
1 and 3?
the consensus is already
for what?
Yeah.
What's
for where we're going to go next.
Just do 2.
Well,
Just say 2.
I don't do the middle ground. I either go 1 or fucking 3. So what are we gonna do? 1 or 3?
2.
Smirk just fucking picked
3? Let's go 3.
Okay, the consensus is in. Conceptually, using artificial intelligence to generate 3D holograms in real time.
Oh, is this gonna lead to fucking sex robots?
Maybe if you want it to, Anth, but you may fly off in your own simulation there. But feel free to. No judge.
I should have went with 1. You guys fucking tricked me.
just so you know, Anth,
I'm joking. I'm fucking joking. I'm joking. I don't care.
Darius says, if only we could build with the right stuff, we could make crazy things happen. Darius also says the Georgia Guidestones got blown up. We covered that at the very start of the very beginning of the show. If you wanna go back and check that out. Magical quantum work. That crazy stuff can happen.
What a Chad.
From Mad Lads. A new method called tensor holography my headset needs charging. Could enable the creation of holograms for virtual reality, 3D printing, medical imaging, and more. And it can run on a smartphone. I haven't actually seen this article, Manticore.
I dropped it in. I haven't read it either, but it was interesting. It's not that long either.
So despite years of hype, virtual reality headsets have yet to topple TV or computer. I'll give it time, would you? Fucking hell. Screens and the go-to devices for our viewing. Yes, they're inconvenient right now. And, expensive considering that's the base entry, at the base entry level for, but believe me, 10 years, there'll be nothing else but VR headsets. One reason is that VR headsets can make users feel sick. Nausea and eye strain can result because VR creates an illusion of 3D viewing, although the user is in fact staring at a fixed distance 2D display. Dimensionality.
For now.
Darius says, I was still talking about Samurai Cop at the time. Oh my God. Oh my God. The solution for better 3D the solution for better 3D visualization could lie in a 60-year-old technology remade from the digital world. Holograms. What would you prefer? Augmented reality or virtual reality?
Depends.
Depends.
It depends on how advanced the technology gets, I suppose, and what is more real, I guess. What feels more real. Right.
I'm after a seamless experience that I cannot tell the difference between the real and the fantasy world.
That'd be the end game, yeah, for me anyway.
That is the ultimate end game for sure. That's the metaverse that is going to inevitably happen. The first person that arrives there is going to be
very
rich.
Yeah, a woman.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
hold up.
Wait a minute. So Manicore's end game is becoming Fat Thor.
Whoa.
Whatever floats your boat, Dance.
Holograms deliver an exceptional representation of the 3D world around us. Plus, they're beautiful. Go ahead. Check out the holographic dove on your Visa card. Okay. And whatever you do, don't put your credit card up to the screen right now.
Yeah, don't.
Holograms offer a shifting perspective based on the viewer's position, and they allow the eye to adjust focal depth to alternately focus on foreground and background. That's one of the that's going to be one of the, because we've got inbuilt depth of field going on in our vision. That's going to be one hard thing to simulate.
That's probably the hardest thing to simulate, I reckon, is the depth perception aspect.
Is that it will require an eyeball tracking system in order to simulate that.
Yeah,
that
like retina tracking. So when your retina's like
depth.
Yeah.
When you're looking here, over here is like when you're looking over there, over here is blurry. And depending on where you're focusing, in depth, like there's a lot to be A lot to be figured out. There.
Dilation and stuff like that as well. Like,
so many organic factors come into play when you're trying to simulate true experience. That's why holograms are. Yeah, that's why having an augmented experience as opposed to a lower dimensional experience of higher dimensional.
It's not viable really to do it holographically though. Really, in that sense, is it? Like,
you don't think? I don't know.
You could.
Yeah, I want a holodeck. Bring it on. Any day.
The holodeck. Yes, if I was on a spaceship, yeah, no doubt.
Oh god, I thought he was gonna
wait,
go somewhere dirty.
Smirk is a fucking on a spaceship.
Hello.
Hello.
So I'd want a horror deck.
Anth would like a horror deck.
There we go.
A horror deck?
Yeah.
A horror deck.
Yeah.
We were postponed, but we got there eventually.
We made our way back around. Tell us about your visions for this horror deck, Anth.
Oh, it just fulfill my every fucking fantasy.
Without any of the we've lost a viewer. Without any of the real world consequences. Like having to pay her.
Well, no, you want some real world consequences. Otherwise, you're never gonna learn from your fucking mistakes.
So what you're really after, Anth, is you're not really after a horror deck. You're after a wifer deck. Is that?
No, hell no. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. No, horror deck fits me perfectly. I can have all the experiences and none of the side effects unless I get with somebody else on the fucking spaceship.
So Darius is falling asleep. He says, later, guys. Cheers for coming out, Darius.
Yeah, if I'm spending too much time in the horror deck and not giving enough time to the real person, then yeah, shit's gonna fucking hit the fucking fan. I don't have to be married.
So you want your cake and eat it too? Is that what you're saying? He wants the horror deck and the real experience.
Carol, you horror.
So researchers have long sought to make computer-generated holograms, but the process has traditionally required a supercomputer to churn through physics simulations, which is time-consuming and can yield less than photorealistic results. But now, MIT researchers have developed a new way to produce holograms almost instantly. And the deep learning-based method is so efficient that so that it can run on a laptop in the blink of an eye, the researchers say. People previously thought with existing consumer-grade hardware, it was impossible to do real-time 3D holography computations, says Liang Shi, the study's lead author. And I got a feeling I was about to say something.
He's out. No, he's dropped out just then.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He probably went to unmute himself to say something and left the stream.
So it's often been said commercially available holographic displays will be around, in 10 years. Yet this statement has been around for decades. Welcome back to the show, Amateur Anth. We're going to wrap up in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I thought you guys, your internet was messed up, but no, it's on my phone.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
So she believes the approach, which term tensor holography, that's pretty, don't even get me started on the terminology there, will finally bring that elusive 10-year goal within reach. The advance could fuel a spillover of holography into fields like VR and 3D printing. She worked on the study, published today in Nature, which his advisor and co-author, Matusik. Yep. Other co-authors include that person. Yeah. And a computer science and artificial intelligence laboratory at MIT, as well as former MIT researchers. So the quest for better 3D. That's ultimately what we want. This is a very long article.
I didn't think it was that long. But it is.
It is pretty long. It is pretty long.
Yeah, save it for the next time.
Yeah, I'll save it. So I mean, I've got to proofread these articles and stuff just to make sure they fit into the context and make sure they're they're making something, making a powerful point
When,
in the context
when
of
are you
what's already
guys
been.
usually streaming?
For you Mondays and Wednesdays, but for us Tuesdays, Thursdays.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to wrap it up for the day. All right, well, you're welcome in. You're welcome in. Bring some much needed chaos to it all.
Well, I mean, you guys suffered through something that you didn't want.
Like what? What do you mean?
Me being
That's
here.
not true. That's not true at all, Anth. I
Just
wouldn't
because
have.
we made you work for it didn't mean we didn't want you.
That's right.
Yeah, but you didn't give me a link or anything like that. You didn't want me here. But I make things interesting, you know.
And there was a bar of entry, and that was to get people involved in the Discord. And as soon as that happened, and yeah,
Because we're trying to steer away from the whole Twitter aspect of it. We're going to run it all from the Discord. So
instead of Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with that.
It's more
It is a
keep
cesspool
it
out
all
there.
condensed and Twitter is a cesspool.
That's right. It brings out the worst aspects of human nature.
Yeah, I trust future Faticore.
And we're also in it for those spicy memes as well. If you're not getting famous from memes, what are you doing?
What are you doing with your life?
Ryan Cardinal has enshrined us all into the lexicon of memery.
Well, I tell you this, I'm probably not going to be on Discord very often, if ever. Just
that's okay.
And on Twitter either. I'm hardly ever there either now.
I do check in. I regularly check in. Don't get me wrong, but I'm rarely participating in the conversations Twitter usually. But because I am trying to move all that stuff over to Discord and just get a
I know you're not
different
there.
environment rocking in Discord.
Yep.
Milton says my wife is the best. What did she do for you, Milton?
Does she make him a girl tree? Oh,
Sounds
hold on.
like
I done fucked up that. Does she make you a taco?
A taco.
while you're sitting on the shitter.
Oh.
You don't shit where you eat, Ant.
That's.
I'm fucking around, dude. Nobody wants a taco on the shitter. They want a blowjob.
Oh, come on. Stop.
Called a blumpkin.
Don't worry, guys. 4 minutes to go, but we'll let it run out. Let it run out.
Oh, come on.
For the lows.
I'm just having a little bit of fun before we leave.
I know.
There's a question for Ant there in the chat from Milton.
I can't see it, so you're gonna have to read it to me. I can't see any of the chats.
Oh, it's Prime will read it. Go on.
Anth, you walk into a room, you find the most physically attractive person you've ever seen standing there, unblinking, unmoving. What do you do next?
Floor's yours, Anth.
Well, you got rid of it before I could read it because I can barely understand what the fuck you're saying. What are you doing?
We are playing with fire here. Here we go.
Oh, you got it. All right. You go up, introduce yourself. Have some funny jokes. and
That didn't go the way I thought it was going to.
Full of surprises.
usually you just walk away after that.
But you didn't get a number, or
No, you don't want her number because you're gonna see her maybe tomorrow or the next day. Because
you sure about that? What if she
Yeah.
never?
well, if
What if you-
it's somebody you meet at like a coffee place or something like that, yeah, you get her number, but you don't fucking you're not gonna. You don't want to beg for it, though.
All right, yeah, that's fair. I understand.
But because you're gonna, especially at a coffee place, and they're always going there every morning or wherever the fuck, you just casual.
Yeah, otherwise she'll think you're a pervert.
Yeah. Or a fucking stalker. One of the fucking two.
Freak.
All right, you lot, we're out of here. It's been real. Check out all the links in the description. If you'd be so kind, Carol will drop some links further up to check out everybody in the community who we're involved with. It's been real. We'll be back next Tuesday, Monday for our US viewers out there.
And you guys are live. You guys do streams on Tuesdays, right?
Yeah, Monday for
Our
you.
Tuesdays.
Monday and
Your Monday, our Tuesday.
no, other way around.
Oh, Sunday, your Monday. God damn it.
Monday,
you motherfuckers.
Monday.
You motherfuckers are so backwards, I don't even know what the fuck to think anymore.
We're actually
we're in the future. Remember that. We're in the future.
No, you're in the fucking past.
No,
I
you're
thought
in the
you guys
past.
were on fucking Tuesday.
Anth, I'll send you
I
the link,
thought-
okay?
Okay.
I'll DM it
okay.
to you. Relax. You'll be all right.
Okay.
You guys know
All right.
why I wanted to say Tuesday, though, right?
For the see you next Tuesday. Yeah.
No, it was taco. No, it's Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday, right?
Taco
Tuesday for
Tuesday.
us. It's Mandelbrot Mondays for Anth. There we go.
Mandelbrot Mondays.
Jesus Christ!
All right.
It wasn't that deep. God damn.
We're out of here. Take it easy, all, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Have a great one. Take care.
Fatical
Have
loves you
fun.
all.
Join the damn Discord. Do it. Go